Hello, hello. Welcome in, Osmo. Another first to add to your massive collection. I had a look at the stats and you are up there. I think you might actually be the top first getter of everyone, I think. Let's have a little look. I'm going to have a look and see who is the official top first getter. Oh, okay. It's actually a close race. Conglomo is one ahead in the first getting competition. Yeah, welcome in, Osmo and Soraya. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. It's nice to see you. Good soup. Welcome. We are back with more of Strange Antiquities. So we got to day 11. So I think last time we managed to open. We unlocked the safe bits, like the bit with the extra dangerous thingamajigs. We did that. We saved our cat from a lady, but we also kind of heavily brain damaged that lady. So I'm not happy about that. But overall, I'm happy that the cat is back. But yeah, I wish I didn't have to do that. But you know, I overall, the cat is safe, so it's fine. Yeah. I'm doing good, finally over the flu. How are you doing? Oh, I'm glad you're over the flu. That's good news. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've had a day of yeah, I mean, I've spent the last week or so doing lots of bits and bobs of artwork for upcoming things. So I have just put onto my Discord and I've announced that I'm going to do an affiliate anniversary stream this coming Wednesday. I'll announce it a few times during this stream just to back up the announcement on Discord. I'm going to be streaming for 12 solid hours till my throat can't cope anymore. It will be going from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. GMT. We're going to be doing lots of different stuff. I'm going to be starting out with doing a speed run of Monkey Island 1 and Monkey Island 2. And then I'm going to be doing some artwork for a few hours. I'm thinking of doing a community doodle of some description, maybe doing little doodles for all of you guys, putting you all into one big scene of some sort. That should be quite fun. And then I'm going to play Escape Simulator 2 with Brother Forky. And then to close out, I'm going to play a cozy game of some sort. I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking of playing Keeper, I think it's called. But I don't think I'd be able to finish that all in one. So I'm not sure. Maybe I'll do that. Because it's by Double Fine, and I'm a fan of Double Fine, even if they are now absorbed by the dreaded Xbox. But you know, it looks really fun and really cute. So I might be doing that. But yes, affiliate anniversary stream on Wednesday, the 19th of November. So yeah, I hope that you guys can pop along. I don't think there's another way to save the kitty. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have a choice at that point to save the cat. It was just brain the lady or not brain the lady, and that was it. So it kind of I had to save the cat, so that's how it went. 7 stream streak, good soup. Thank you very much indeed. And you've got some extra lovely floofs to go with it. Right, yeah, that's everything for announcing, I think. So let's get on with some Strange Antiquities. I don't know how far we'll get through this. It's been tough to know. I think it's been about an hour a day, maybe a little bit less. Maybe it's like 45 minutes per day. So we might get close to the end. But it's only 5 o'clock. It feels like 10 at night, but we'll see how far we go. The floof is looking, the floof is so floofy looking now. What are you talking about? What are you saying, Fork? I don't understand. Floof is looking perfectly average, if you ask me. Still floofy and normal. Nothing strange or bizarre or weird about it. Okay, so new day. So we're getting these little this part of the story about, I'm guessing, yeah, we know what it is. It's about how this weird crow problem happened. So we just got, I think last time, yeah, the 2 men were fighting. One of them was possessed. His eyes had gone black. And so he was grabbing for the casket, the little evil casket, and trying to open it. 2 men fought as the heavens opened, the lightning flashed across the night. One man One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Yeah, so they were fighting over the casket, one of which is possessed, and the other one managed to unpossess himself by stabbing himself right in his brain. He's always been floofy looking. Exactly, Osmo. Your moustache is looking Christmassy. Yeah, no, it's not intentional. I spent quite a lot of time on this particular floof a year and a bit ago, and it wasn't an attempt to make it look like a holly leaf, but it turned out that way. But that's just how it's always been. So I don't know. Don't worry about it. Yeah, floof is looking very normal. Exactly, good soup. You get it. Perfectly average floof. Okay, so we got a new bit. So yeah, they were fighting, and then one of them galloped off after de-braining himself to free himself of the possession of the crow thing, whatever it may be. The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Barrow. Okay, so he did make. So this is actually after the original bit. This story's all out of order. So this is the furthest along I think we know of. The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Barrow. Keep wanting to call it Black Barrow, but it's Back Barrow. And found refuge there, and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened. Oh, okay, so his eye isn't gone, it's just possessed. So he's got a possessed singular left eye. All right. Like his partner's eyes had been. Okay, so he's slightly possessed, but not totally. Okay, what's our clue for today? Oh, it's some sort of like sun. Okay. Oh, it's a smoon. It's a sun moon. To my left the day, to my right the night. Okay. To the right, to the left the day, to the right the night. Right, okay. I think I know where we're going with this one. I think this one might be in... It's a smoon, exactly. So I think this one must be crypt related. The moon stuff has almost universally been... Oh, hang on a second. Hello. Let's put you back in here. Yeah, that's an Ambra. We found that last time. That was creepy. So just creepy to suddenly have there looking at me. Ah, okay, right. To the left, the day. To the right, the night. So I think it might be this one here. Let's double check. To the left, the day. To my right, the night. I'm just going to have a quick double check for other options due to the problematic nature of left and right. No, there isn't another option, so it's just this one. That's good. Good choice, developers. Because it says my left, and so to the left of that would actually be the other way around, wouldn't it? So that's confusing. But yeah, let's go. Boom. Oh, my shoulders just clicked really bad when I stretched. La, Twitch, leave me alone. Is this east and west again? No, this was just sun and... That was just smoon, pure smoon. I find a row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacomb. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I arouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I had never noticed it, and when I sat down... What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? It's a little thing! It's a little friend? Friend? That looks friend to me. What do we think? Friend? Is that friend or not friend? Want to know something super ultra dumb? Yeah, I'd love to know something super ultra dumb. Please do tell. While I sip my coffee and try to make my throat sound slightly less gruff. It's a bit like today. Okay, so what we got? Let's just have a quick peruse, because sometimes it's useful just to have a bit of a kind of vague understanding of the thing, so that when someone says, have you got anything with a golden, you know, a golden top and a wooden base or something like that, I can be like, ah, that's a candidate. Okay, so this has gold at the top with 4 gold rings. It's got this symbol on it. I'm gonna turn over my pad and just draw that, because I'm awful at remembering things. So it's that. Okay, and then it's wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken. This at the bottom is not oak. That's like a different wood, unless it's been stained, I guess. Okay, sniffs. If it makes a soft tingling sound when it moves. Oh, so it's like a bell. That's going to come up in the description, I assume. So that's good to remember. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'll stop doing that now. Yeah. Kitty cat. Okay, let's get going. Ding! Dave, how you doing, me old mucker? I've been hearing a worrying rumour about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. No! No! No, Dave. I've been denying that having happened for a few days now. Get out. Get out of here, Dave. So Ubisoft were making a new Splinter Cell, and somehow it turned into X Defiant. Oh, that piece of crap. Yeah. That PvP money grabbing pile of garbage. Yep. They got shut down within its first year. Yep. That's Ubisoft. How does a third-person stealth game become something so not? It's because when they were making Splinter Cell, you're thinking that they were just actually trying to make a good Splinter Cell game. What they were trying to make is something they can endlessly steal the money of children using. So they wanted to make something that could steal the money of children that's also technically a Splinter Cell product. And the more they did that, the more they realized they could no longer, like in good faith, call it a Splinter Cell game. So cancelled that and changed its name to X Defiant, which means nothing and no one would ever play that, and it turned into garbage. So yeah, but that's Ubisoft. They haven't made a good game in over a decade now, so yeah, I look forward to their demise. Ding 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 ding. I meant to say ding. Ding 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 dong. Anyway, yes, so according to the family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. Okay. Why are you telling me? What, you want me to dig up your relatives? It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Okay. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Okay. MBM. I'll write down the initials because that might be useful. So family legend is an ancestor and it's in his burial chamber. And we're looking for a Hall of Shields. Okay. Hall of Shields. Oh, it's got to be this then. We've got a Hall of Shields. That makes sense. And there's only one person in it. That's handy, isn't it? That was nice and easy. Honk honk. Do you know what you're doing? Me? Do I know what I'm doing? What, generally in life? No. No. I have no idea. Okay, so what we got? As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths. Okay. A place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Oh, well, why did I go there? They didn't say that in their note. Oh, by the way, you might die. The guy said, better left to someone who knows what they're doing. Oh, do I know what I'm doing? I mean, sort of, right? You know, I think by this point in the game, I have a vague knowledge of what I'm doing, but would I go down there with the knowledge I have? No. No, I would not. That seems like something I'd do and then get eaten by some sort of creeping shadow or something. Not even Palliance? Palliance. With a capital P. What's that mean? Palliance. Can clear the air here. And that must be, it must be one of my trinkets. Not even Palliance can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called Wandering Shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. Okay, well that's good. Oh yeah, I gave one to a miner recently. Didn't like last time we gave it to a miner, as in a person who works in mines. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down without yeah, okay. But we'll definitely have one. We have given it to someone. But as for what it looks like, I might have to look it up because I don't remember offhand. Palliance. Nope. Palliance. No. Okay, well, we're looking it up, I guess. Maybe we didn't give it to someone. Did I dream that? Maybe it's not. It's because maybe it's not called that. Let's have a look in the glossary. Palliance. Oh wait, no, hold on. I latched on to Palliance, but that's not what it said, is it? Yeah, no, it says that can't clear the air. No, I was wrong. I'm looking for something else. It's about the Wandering Shroud breathing thing, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I got the wrong end of the stick though. Thank you, agrophobic fish. I shall have a drink. Hey, agrophobic fish. How are you? Look, partner's birthday today, so I'm busy. Love you though. Ah, I hope you have a lovely day, and I hope your partner has a wonderful birthday. Much loves. You have become one with the shadows, and I have consumed some. What is this? Lemon and lime flavored water. Oh, it's just still? Ew. I don't like the lemon and lime one still. It's gross. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, we're looking for something that can allow me to breathe in ghosts. It's a thing that lets you breathe ghosts. Like a ghost vape, I suppose. Breathe. That lets you breathe underwater, I think. This thing. Yeah, that's a breathy underwater thing. That's different. Okay, it says about the Wanderer thing. What was that called? The Wandering Shroud. So maybe let's look that up in the glossary and see if that helps. Wandering Shroud. Spirit Vault or Shield Charm? Spirit Vault? A spirit vault is known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud, and the interior is lined with a paste from sulfur, hence the nickname. It's not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held. Okay, that's not helpful. What was it? This is so annoying. This is why you should play games and not stop until you get to the end. Oh man. How can I find it? It wasn't under breathing. Because we've absolutely have done this before, because I remember the miner coming in and we gave it to him. I would have thought it'd be under breathing. Let's look for related words, I suppose. I'm probably missing something very obvious, but it's just how it goes, I guess. Dianic, Dradic, feeling, fear, fire, gold, guilt, hearing, no. Hex. Levitation, life, light, love, melancholy, mentic, metha, mind, moon, moon heart. If anyone has any ideas or remembers anything or has seen the VOD, hint, like that would be helpful. I get stuck here for too much longer. Suggestibility, storm, stone, sleep. Yeah, none of these seem relevant. Oh, I must be being dumb. There's got to be a simple thing. It's all about what I gave. What did I give to that bloke? It will be that, I'm pretty sure. Because he was worried about going into the mines because of the air or something. So I gave him a thingamajig. Anything protection? I mean, I've got so many protection things. It will be a protection thing. Oh, no, I ended up giving him a basilisk thing, didn't I? I ended up giving him this. Okay. Maybe... Let's see what else comes up in this thing. Maybe I've missed a keyword. Not even appellants can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring without following their lead. So I guess maybe, hold on. We have a way to contain one, right? So do I just, is it just that? And then I just breathe in the stinky sulfur shroud? Like, is it one of these spirit vault things? Because if it is, then we could just do that. So I don't think we have like a straw or a ghost breathing mask or something, as far as I know anyway. Wait, do we not have one? I thought we already did have one of these spirit vault things. What's this? What's this business? Oh, this is it. Okay, it's that. Okay. I think that's the thing we've identified like 4 times, but I've had no like cause to use. So I think that is a spirit vault, that thing. So it's got little pinkish gems. Pinkish gem, pinkish gem, pinkish gem, pinkish gems, pinkish gems. Protection and enveloping night. Maybe. I'm mega tired from today's work. I think I'll head to bed, but I'll be lurking. Yeah, I get that is a good idea. Have some good sleeps, good soup, and thank you for the lurks. Get nice and snuggled up. This one has little feathers as well. I don't know. I think that's a spirit vault. So that's a potential thing. Because if it's got one inside it, right, that makes sense that I could like have a little... Oh, okay. I tried to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror, I realized the shadow vault is empty. Oh, that sucks. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs, and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time afterwards. I need to be more careful. I have written to Barton Potter, but he will know where to find a wandering shroud. Okay, so this is a multi-part thing. Okay, but we did pick the right one, it seems like, so I didn't get a ding. I didn't get dinged down there. No ding. No dings down there. So I think we're good. Ding. Oh, goodness. You do not look well, my love. Nancy Irwin. Okay. I've done something quite stupid. Yeah, it looks like it. I've been exploring Heath Wood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing. Okay, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Okay, so black. I said black, right? Dark brambles, I suppose so. Dark brambles. Okay. Thick, menacing, shadowy brambles. Scratched, army scratch. Okay. Do I have a bramble scratch serum? My throat made that noise without my permission. Just like going. Turning into Yoda. Let's try shadow, maybe? Nightmare, Noctic Sight, Shadow Catcher, Shadow Hold. What about curses? We haven't had much cause to use the curse book yet. Should we check on that? Black Heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch and the veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually death will occur. Oh, okay. What's that? That's it, right? She's pale. She got dark veins. Did she say her heart stuff? Oh, the heart of the sufferer feels constricted. Did she say her heart felt like it was constricted? She did not say that. But she looks unhappy, so maybe. Okay, let's see if there are other dark vein ones. Appear to breathe normally, but feel like they're choking. That one, Bernie. Characterized by a necrosis of the flesh. The afflicted will feel no pain. The scarring has no cure. Okay. It's not that. Okay, so it's Black Heart then, I guess. Let's just assume it's this. So the skin is pale and that's cold to touch. Eventually death will occur. Well, that's not helpful, is it? I need to know what to do about it. Black Heart. Okay, let's try this. Oh, okay, it's a... Oh, you're in the wrong shop, mate. Lamb's Siphon. Used to reverse the effects of Black Heart Curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure. Drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheepsnap plant. Sheepsnap, a plant said to bring good fortune. Oh, okay. I need to find the instrument. Yeah, so the instrument is made from a seed pod of that plant. So I need to find a thing that looks like that thing, but seed pod-esque. Is it this? It's this, isn't it? Because it's got like dots on it. It's some kind of green organic material. Yeah, and if you shake it. So yeah, it says it's hollow. That's right. Yeah, it says it's hollow. And if you poke it, it's hard and whatever. But yeah, I think it's probably that. It looks like it, doesn't it? Has that one got... Yeah, it's got dots. See, it's circular. It's got dots. Presumably these are all seed pods then. These are seed pods. I don't see anything else around. We can have a quick glance about. No, I don't see nothing. A skilled hand is required for this procedure. The instrument is made from that, drawing the curse from the body. It doesn't say what the instrument actually does. It just says it is made using a dried seed pod. Yeah, it's got to be that. Got it. The spherical part of the item clearly resembles the seed pod of a sheepsnap plant. I used my human brain. Truth conduit. Okay. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. Well, yeah, sure. Sounds... yeah, okay. Does it just make you believe stuff? And the gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as a spell... Anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with deeper, more primitive power. Ooh, goodness. It's ding time. Thaddeus White. You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I am the curator of the Museum of History here in Underbear. Eli and I have a complicated relationship, don't all siblings? I see. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard that he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Okay, well, I'll take it. Thaddeus. Are we winning? Yeah, sure. Why not? Got like a little thing, a little doodad. So what's this made of? We've got gold, wood, and green gemstone. So it's a three-part thingamy. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away. Oh, so it's like the One Ring. Interesting. Okay. What's the green stone mean again? I like to look it up when I get them, so I have some chance of remembering. I know I won't, but at least it gives me a chance. It didn't look striated. It looked cloudy, but not striated. Green. Okay, so earthy, naturey stuff. So you got earthy, naturey stuff, wood, and gold. All right. Jupiter, thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck in a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I've found another clue in the journal. Okay, thank you. Library person. The text directly before this is largely illegible. Okay, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Okay, cool. 3 resonant objects. Okay, so this is another 3 for our little plinths. 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. 3 resonant objects. Resonant. Okay. How do we know if something's resonant again? Is it in here it said about resonance? Nope. Three resonant objects. Wasn't there? There was something, right? There was a note or something. There was something. I can't remember now. Where did we find the information about it? So there was more information about the patterns and stuff that we had previously, but I don't know where it was. 3 resonant objects. Where would that information be? It wouldn't be in our big book. Our big book of Antiquities. It wouldn't be in there. It'd be somewhere around here. What's this saying? All thermic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thermic lens. Yeah, that's sick, but also not as helpful as I'd like. Gemstones, curses, that thing. Yeah, this is the thing that shows you all the different patterns. Yeah, you can use this to like figure out which pattern is which, I guess. But yeah, how do I figure out what is 3 resonant objects? You need to use the resonance compass. What the hell are you talking about? What's a resonance compass? Do we have one of them? Did I previously see that? Is that a real thing? Are you just saying words? It is a gold. It is a gold. Resonance compass. Is it this thing? That looks like a compass. Oh, it's pointing. All right, well, this thing is resonant, I guess. Ah, okay. So this... That's a spinny. That's what I had on my thing earlier. Like when I started the game, it jump scared me. Okay, so this is like a compass that points to resonant thingies. Have I got any other objects? Yes. Yes. Okay, so is it this thing that it's looking at? Okay, it likes this one. The compass likes that. What else does it like? Does it like anything else around here? It likes this big evil hand. I don't like the amount of evil objects we have in here. Okay, is there any other ones that I might need to like switch out to? Or is there only 3? It'd be fitting if there was only 3. There's only 3. Okay, cool. That's excellent news for me. Thank you, brother, for the assist. I thought the resonance compass was the thing on the table. No, that's a thermic lens, obviously. Come on. We all know that's a thermic lens. How could we ever forget such obvious stuff? So if I put them all together, does it like... No. Okay. So we need to figure out which one is the heaviest and which one is the lightest. So I guess we will do that. So it's lightest first. Okay, so let's see which one of these three is the lightest using our wonderful weighing device. So out of these two, that is the lightest. Out of these two, this one's the lightest. So this is the lightest. And then this one. And then this one. Yeah! Hey-o! The way you were saying it sounded like plea for assistance. You have scales? Yeah, I got scales. I got some scales. Oh. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we've got to click down certain ones of these. Is that flower the same as that flower? No. Nope. Because that has 5 and that has 7. It's not helpful. Yeah, that's not gravy. That's just not good. Okay. So we've got a vault. It's got a symbol on it. We also have a familiar button. Hello. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. No! I didn't mean to do that. Get back. Maybe not. Okay, where's worth a go? Because that's the same as this moon. So I thought maybe the stars on this image were trying to help me to figure out the buttons on this. A bit abstract, but I thought maybe it was a thing. No, okay. Doesn't seem to be that. Yeah, it's definitely not that. Okay, and the stars don't change anyway. Okay, it's not that. Yeah, stars don't seem to move. Alright, it's not that. What else could it be? There's some leaves hanging around. They don't seem super helpful. Got little tulips. They're very cute, like a little tulip. Oh, so cute. So cute. Have we got anything in here that might help? I doubt it. Feels puzzly though. It feels like we could do it. There must be some information I haven't deciphered somewhere. I wonder. I thought it was going to be to do with this because this looks suspiciously similar to that. I really thought it would be that. It just felt like that's what it's supposed to be, if you know what I mean. Click a button, then the bottom one. Yeah, that is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to click the correct ones of these in order to get it to work. So first off, I was trying to match these stars because there's like these stars around that shape. So I thought that this moon shape plus the stars would work. But it didn't seem to. Yeah, and they don't really line up that well either. I don't think it's that. Yeah, I don't think it's that. It's a good idea. I give myself credit for the idea, but I don't think it didn't work. What other things could we try? Try... Oh, maybe? Yeah, it could be that. Alright, so we're on that one. Turn it back. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, you're totally right. That is it. Yeah. Good thinking, Batman. Oh, we got a thing! Ah. Put it near the cat. Okay, we got a thing. Oh, yeah, it had 12 buttons. I should have noticed that, but I did not notice it quick enough. But I was on to the clock. That's about it. But well done, Fork. Well done, Forky. I need all the assistance I can get. My brain is full of other stresses in life, so I need all the assistance I can get today. There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it. I mean, I would say that if someone handed me a painted skull on a flower that's clearly meant to be hung on a necklace, I would describe that as a strange item. Just anyway, just who made this? Why did they make this? Why this exists? You know, I would say that's strange just generally. I can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. Oh, it does make a noise. It's like... Okay. It feels unusual, not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. Okay. This part is painted black. Oh, okay. That's gold. Well, that seems important. I believe that is the icon for this game, so I assume that's a very important item. The curator. He got added, I see. Thaddeus White, as the curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are objects that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Oh, this bastard is the one from the story, we're pretty sure, because like, look at that peeper. Look at that peeper. Yeah, I think the stars were a good idea, but they just didn't line up. I figured if they did line up, then you know that would have been cool. But it's fine. We got there. We're making progress. I need to go and find him. Where's he live? Oi, eye patch man. Where do you live? Affluent, affable, intelligent, affable, heroic are the words he would use to describe himself. Okay, yeah. He's one of the few who's ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. Okay, yeah, that's why we need to go see him. But where the bloody hell is he? How am I supposed to find him? Do I have his phone number? Can I send him a WhatsApp? No, apparently not. Go exploring. Is there like a thing on here that says Potter Manor or something? Ubisoft stock is literally gone. They've taken themselves off the stock. What do you mean? They're a public company, aren't they? Can't just like not. Can you? I suppose you can. I don't know bugger all about the stock market. Can you just like stop being I suppose you could freeze the selling and buying of your stocks, maybe, or something like that. But then no, because the people who have your stocks can still sell them. Because surely they can just be like, I don't want this crap anymore. Unless they went bust. Oh. Well, I mean, I really do think the company is due full dissolution at this point. I think what would be really, really nice is if Ubisoft completely collapsed and broke apart, and some companies full of competent people purchased their IP, the IPs that I like, and then made some good games out of it. That would be nice. Wouldn't that be lovely? Some competent people who have souls, who want to make fun things, got hold of the IPs from back in the day when Ubisoft liked doing that, but seemingly stopped liking doing that at some point. Yeah, I don't see anything on this list that references the Potter name, so I don't know if I can do much to find him. I probably should have been listening. Maybe in the chats. Yeah, let's check the chat thing. Maybe when he came in, he said something like, "Hi there, I live this house. Thaumaturge's apprentice, but he's a hard man to work under, blah, blah, blah. Overstone, please. I bumped into him at the station before he left for Oxford. His train left late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered he had something he wanted to tell you. I told him that I'd pass on the message. Other good news, blah, blah, blah. It's totally worth it, but it'll cost you. It's a map of the catacombs, very rare. Someone else... Nope. All right, well, that's frustrating. I wonder where he is. The bastard. An archive of stuff. No, I don't know if it'd be worth perusing all that. Alright. Hi. I didn't do anything to your sister's brain, I promise. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with the black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona. She does look like her. But we're quite certain it's a lady from from Hawkshead. Yay, Verona's okay, thank goodness for that. Who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? In the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thaumic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. We need answers. I think we identified this very quickly as that, so I'm just going to go with it and assume I was right. I was right. It is a tall item. It's using my weighing scales and a candle. I can confirm it does weigh. Its weight does indeed reduce when heated. Oh, that's what I did. I heated it. I remember. Using my scientific knowledge. In comparison, Rockstar is at 235. Yeah, I feel like Rockstar would be a good one to get in on this year, because I think it's going to start to boom next year towards release and then after release. So, yeah. I don't have that kind of money to throw around. So, you know, if I come into a possession of 1 million monies, then I will buy a bunch of it. But until then, probably not. Yeah, who does exactly? If someone does, you know, I'd like to have some money. Thank you. Loem, like a poem, but a loem. Okay, sometimes called a hand of Jupiter, the cat, or fire palm. A loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up. When it does, it often hits harder. Oh. Hello, scary cult person. The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it's too late for them. They are of no use to us. But you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Okay, so this is a choice. The problem with this lady, right, is that she's saying all this, like, you know, doolally stuff about Holgar and he's going to come and murder everyone in the world and apocalypse and blah, blah, blah. But I don't know if she's just talking nonsense and she actually can't do anything. Because if she is, then I don't care what she does with her congregation. They're just dicking about. But if she is correct, then I should probably stop her from doing stuff. Okay, so the choices was, it's called, yeah, Morgan's Folly or Fortunance. So let's just check what they are. Fortunance. So a Fortunance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped. Whether by exertion or by hex, they are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Okay, so that's what she's asking for, like a strong thingamajig. Morgan's Folly. Morgan's Folly. A folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precaution should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Oh wait, both of these are going to help her. Why am I helping her? What, am I just being nice? Why would I do that? Oh, I don't want to give her anything. Can't I just throw stuff at her? Okay. A folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state. Oh, what do you mean it can be revealed? What's that mean? Does it mean it's hidden, but you can... Is this like a little door hinge? Is it this thing? A hinged panel. Ah. I bet it's that. I spotted that pretty quick. I think it must be that. Okay, so I think that might be a Morgan's Folly because it says it can be revealed. And I haven't seen any other ones that do something like that. And it didn't give me a method for revealing it, like heat or something. So I reckon it's probably that. Okay, so she wants either one of those little flappamajigs. Whoever casts eye upon it makes them open to suggestibility. Okay. I don't like the sound of that particularly. The other one just makes you heckin' strong. Which doesn't sound that bad. Like, how strong? To just make you like a bit strong, or to make you like Superman strong? Because I don't want to give her that. It's made of stone or iron and takes the form of a small totem. Okay, so it's something small, made of stone or iron. What about this? Limestone. What's this little symbol mean then? Shoop, shoop, shoop. It's like... what's that mean? Does it mean super powerful? Super strong? Strong person? Maybe? Maybe not? Paralysis? Nope. I don't think it's that. Okay, so I think the stone or iron. None of those stone or iron coloured, so it's not them. Oh, look who it is. Conglomo, welcome in. An epic intro. How are you doing? Hello to you. We are doing some more of the strangest of antiquities today. What did I title this stream? Oh, okay, yeah. It was an obscure reference. I think. Semi-obscure, anyway. How are you doing, Conglomo? Are you having a good day? Did you do exciting things? Did you juggle? Did you knit some gloves? Or I don't know. Throw a curry at someone. I don't know. Did you do something fun? Very tired. Okay. Well, that's not so fun. But will you get to have sleeps? Or a lovely nap, maybe? I had to work 2 hours earlier. Okay, well, 2 hours isn't too bad. At least you didn't have to work the whole day. That's something. That's a minor victory. I think, by the way, that we previously identified this one as a strength totem. I think we already did this. I have a feeling. Because I think that symbol is strength. Yeah, it's strength. Okay, so it's that. Okay, so we've got a choice. We can either make this cult leader strong, or we can make them very good at brainwashing people. I don't know. If I have to pick one of these two, which I do, but it seems like. Does anyone have any inkling? Anything? What would you say? How are the brothers today? I'm good. I've had a relatively okay day. Can't remember most of it, but I'm sure I did things, you know. Strong. Brainwashed people won't fight back. That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe strong is the way to go. Yeah, brainwashing is more dangerous. Also, this one is outside of the cabinet and this one's inside, so maybe this one seems less dangerous just by the fact that it's not locked in the locked cabinet. Yeah, what did I do today? I went swimming this morning. Discovered a way to get a cheap cooked breakfast, and had a cheap cooked breakfast, and it was very nice. Then we came back home, and then I spent time doing stuff. But yeah, it's whatever I was doing today. It was prepping. That's what it was. Yeah, it's just prepping for the 12-hour stream. Oh yeah, of course. Yes, it was for that. Yeah, I spent time doing that. Yeah. Yep. That's what I was doing. I was doing various prepping things. We enjoy cooked breakfasts. Yeah, I had there's this thing where you can get like so when like a restaurant or a hotel or something has like a breakfast service, when they finish and they have like leftover food, you can purchase it for like reduced price. So you basically get what you would have gotten 5 minutes earlier if you'd paid full price, but you get it cheap. So we did that as an experiment to see what it was like, and it was actually really, really nice. So it was well worth doing. Yeah, very cool, very nifty. It was cheap. It was lots of sausages and bacon and mushrooms and all sorts. It was really nice. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was good times. Suddenly feel very tired. I'm gonna sit back up now. It's because I tried to remember what I did today and my brain got disheveled. So, as other people are here now, I would like to re-announce that I am doing an affiliate anniversary stream on Wednesday, the 19th of November from 11 AM to 11 PM local UK times. Yeah, to celebrate 1 year of being an affiliate person. Yeah, it's going to be fun. We're going to have I'm going to spend a few hours trying to speed run through Monkey Island 1 and 2, as they are my favorite of games and some of the first I played around here. From 2 till 5, we'll be doing art time. I'm planning to create a sketch of the community in general, either via what people sort of, if they have a Twitch logo or icon or thing, I will doodle it. If not, I will just allow them to pick, or I'll make something up. Yeah, it's gonna be a chill art time, and then I'm playing Escape Simulator 2 with Brother, and then we'll be closing off with a cozy, quiet kind of game to wind down for the last 3 hours. So yeah, I hope everyone can join and come along and have fun. It'll be good. It's gonna be 12-hour stream, so I will be actually taking breaks so I don't completely wreck my voice and can, you know, see the sun and eat food and things like that. But yeah, it'll be a good time. Why would you ask that? If I knew which one it was, I would have put it down. No, I don't know. I was either going to play something that I have played a lot before, or something I've been playing recently, which is that whatever, that washing simulator majig where you clean things. Pressure Washer Man 2, Revenge of the Water, whatever it's called. That I've been playing that. That's quite fun, but it might be slightly boring to watch, so I don't know about that. But I have been playing that a lot recently. What other things? I could start something more cozy that's a longer game, or I could play Keeper, which I have been planning to play as well, which I don't know if it's cozy, but it's, you know, it's new and it looks fairly unviolent, at least. I shall join you to wash things. Cool. Yeah, so we'll see anyway. Either way, it's going to be 12 hours of cuddly coder time. So yeah, I hope everyone can come along. All right, so we've decided on the strength thing because we think brainwashing is probably a bad idea. Okay, Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis. Okay, or worn around the neck to protect against the curse. Oh, okay. Like most objects that ward against curses, they emit a diurnal field pattern. That's not much to go on, is it? Diurnal field pattern. I guess I could try and find it. Sometimes I like to find things before they're relevant. So big circle at the top, little circle in the middle, square at the bottom, and then line. Okay, let's see what that looks like using our lens. Okay, so we go over to this one and put this one. Oh, I've actually already got it set up in the exact right configuration. That's a coincidence. All right, so it's one of these. So it's, yeah, one of these things where it's like meow, 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 meow. So it's like two Wi-Fi symbols back to back. Well, there's lots of things that have that though, mate. Bloody hell. Oh. Is there anything else? Oh, it can be rolled along the tongue. Okay, if this can be rolled along the tongue, it's got to be mouth sized, right? Or worn around the neck. So it's got to be mouth sized. What about this thing? Nope. Is this mouth sized? Well, it's not that. It's a little creepy coffin, so it's probably wasn't going to be that. This looks like a polo. Nope, it's not that. Have you played Power Washing Simulator 2, brother? Okay, so that's a candidate, this one. Creepy little hand. Yeah, the only one that seems to be fitting the bill is this weird little creepy hand up here. So it says Tormund's Bane, and it says cure to Tormund's paralysis. So is that in our curse book? Tormund's paralysis? It is. It affects the mouth and tongue, so that speech becomes impossible. Okay, it's got a blue stone in this thing. I mean, to be fair, we might just not have it, to be fair. Like, it's not guaranteed that we have one. Yeah, so the only blue stone... Would you open books at the beginning, you bellend? Right, this one, kyanite, which is a mentic, an anchor between the body and mind. That doesn't really help me. Unless that's turquoise, but I can't really tell. Okay, so it might be that for future reference, I suppose. Yeah, you're right, Osmo, you're right. Rolled does imply it's like cylindrical. Yeah, no, I don't know. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Oh. Yeah. That sucks. Sucks to be him, I guess. Is that a beard? Oh yeah, it was. A beard and hair. Alright, so it's a guy. I am marked by Jupiter. So there must be a grave marked by Jupiter, or Jupiter the cat scratched something, I guess. Peepers peeled. Peel your peepers. Have a little peep. A cat scratch. Yeah, it could be a cat scratch. You never know. It doesn't say that it's the god. It just has a picture of the god on it. You know, it could be a mislead. I just think it's probably here, but we should check the actual map and the castle if we don't see anything that leaps out at us. And at the moment, nothing's leaping at me. No, nothing's leapy peeping. Yes, apparently it does look like Zeus because it is Jupiter. Wait, what? Explain your mythological thinkings. Is Jupiter and Zeus the same thing? Are they like different equivalents or something? What does Jupiter look? Is Jupiter a different? Is it like Greek and Roman gods? Because they have like different but very similar pantheons, don't they? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, Zeus is Greek and Jupiter is Roman. That makes sense. There you go. See, I know stuff. I've played God of War. Okay, click on this. Okay. It's going to be this, isn't it? It's going to be one of these symbols represents Jupiter or something, and it's going to be that. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be that. I reckon it's that. Let's check. Let's check our book. Hello. It's a 21 that also looks like a 4, which is quite good. Yeah, it's like a 21-4. I like it. Okay, so tin. Jupiter. Alright. So there is a 21-4 here. That represents Jupiter. I think this is the one. What say you? Do you agree that it's the one? Do you reckon? Yeah? Maybe? Possibly? Beep boop. Yeah, it is. Boom. Heyo. Okay, the mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide from side to side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's a serpenty thing of those like people, of the priest people. Oh, it's got the striated black and white. Very cool, very nifty. The castle vaults are blocked. It can be opened by or gold that project. Cool. So, what was that place? What was that thing? What they called? So this clearly goes with this. Okay. So the castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. I should write down what all these fields are because I have to look them up every time so I don't remember. Is the diurnic field the one we just looked at? No, it isn't. Okay. So this one... Oh yeah, it is. No, it literally is. It's the same. I drew a picture. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we might actually have last night before we went to bed, I think we actually identified possibly this object. I think that little hand might be the object we're looking for. If it's made of gold. Anyway. Made of gold? Oh, it's made of bronze. I'll check the wording. Did it say gold? Silver or gold? Ah! Fine. Okay, right. We need to find a silver or gold object. Well, this thing is probably made of gold, right? Gold. So that's gold, and it creates a diurnic field because that's the Wi-Fi symbol one. This one, that's the diurnic one. And this is the same. So we could say it's that. I am going to, however, check at least one other thing just to feel like I've been diligent to some extent, rather than just being like, yeah, it's that. Oh, what's this? What is this made of? Bronze. Okay, it's bronze and it's got a black and white gemstone. Does anyone remember the name of the snake lady? Because there was a snake lady, wasn't there? Because they all worship the snake lady. Is it amphibian? Yeah, it's that thing, isn't it? Where they keep stabbing themselves in the face. Amphibian heart, amphibian talon. Yeah, it's got to have something to do with them. Because it's got a double-ended snaky snake on it. Okay. Ah, look at him sleeping. Look at him sleeping. So cute. Alright, let's go with it being that. Let's go to... It says vaults. The vaults are locked. But it doesn't actually tell us where the bloody vaults are. Aha, to the vaults is here. Are the vaults themselves on the map? That's the ground floor, isn't it? The next floor up doesn't have this section of the building attached, so presumably you just click to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in. Not give in the slightest when I push against it. Yep. What's all this honking? What's going on over here? Okay. Oh, Smoke, what are you doing? What's with all this honking? Wait up. Stop it. I realised that it has been thormically sealed, but it does. But that is not much help. It's not clear what it is. Nice. Streaks on your stream are forked and I am angry. I'm still at 0. You're not allowed a streak here. It's been clearly marked to you that you're not allowed to streak around here.
The water's so delicious.
Oh, hydrate. Thank you. I shall hydrate. Okay, so it's been thermically sealed, but that does not help much. It's not clear what I need to open it. I'm going to use this because we found that it might work. The doors slide open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern. Oh, okay. That extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with rocks of whiskey bottles, instead of rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted. He spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It's not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Ooh.
My spine!
I'd write a letter. Yeah, exactly. You should write a letter to Twitch and say, "Oi, why'd this not work?" Something like that. They'll get it. Okay, so we've got some symbols, some holes. So we've got like a little eye shape. We've got a little leaf shape. We've got an acorn shape. And is that like a snowflake shape? Yeah, snowflake shape. Okay. I guess that's cool. I'm just gonna have a look at what they mean first. I assume these are also weather related because, you know, they look weather related, don't they? Yeah, these are seasons. Okay, so it's the 4 seasons. Hotel and spa. Is it particularly warm? Sharp edges. Okay, cool. Engraved symbols, sharp edges, weathered. Nothing to remark. Doesn't appear to do anything of interest. All right, then I'll chuck it over here for later. Oh, what? Posture check. I'm currently sitting with one leg over the other, so I don't know how you describe that. My foot is on my knee, I suppose is the quickest way to say it. The Bishop's Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a Briar's disc. Briar's disc? Briar's disc. Alright. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. Okay. We've definitely seen that around a lot. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them around the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Okay. Well, let's right. What is a Briar's disc?
Get away from me, you sick freak!
Get away from me, you sick freak. All right. Let's have a look at this Briar's disc thing. Is it in the book? Nope. Bollocks. What's a Briar's disc? Is it a real thing that I'm supposed to be like, Briar's disc, yeah, I know that? Or is it another fictional object of some sort? I don't see it though. Zaya. What was the Zaya thing again? Worn around the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material, such as wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay, so it's just a small wooden blob. Cool. That's like sick. That's been in the book since the beginning, so why have we not identified it yet? Hasn't really come up, has it? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't have a symbol on it. I have a strong sense of being watched. Okay, I think it might be this then. Because it says strong sense. It's paranoia, isn't it? It's a paranoia device. Yeah, fear and paranoia. Okay. So yeah, I think it's probably that. Oh, it says wood or clay. Okay, let's check what this is made of. It doesn't look wood or clay, does it? No, this is bronze. Oh, so maybe it can't be that. Although it does say typically, doesn't it? It has to be. Oh yeah, we never looked up what that meant. Let's have a look. Oh, deception. Deception. Interesting. Oh, okay. It's a deceptive little gold disc. Oh, little cat. Little cat. So cute. So cute. Okay, we're going to go on, I guess. This is a separate mystery, though, isn't it? Because I want to know what the... Yeah, I suppose the mystery here is to figure out what the Bishop's Square does. The fact that down here he says he imagined invisible enemies trying to steal away his possessions, because he was wearing the Zaya, I guess. He began to hide them around the castle, noting the locations in a code only he could understand. I think that means that the device we have, that square thing, affects the map in some sort of way. Like if you put one like that, it'll like do something. Yeah, Mars in winter, rising in summer. So if we look up the symbol for Mars and then put the thing in the correct place, maybe it'll like reveal something. Mars, where are you, Mars? So Mars, so that is an up pointy, it says iron, it says Mars. Okay, let's open them up again. So where is it? This one. In winter. Rising in summer? Which one is summer? Oh, I should have checked. I probably should have double checked the seasons, shouldn't I? Silly me. I don't remember which one's which. See, I would have said that was spring, so I'm glad I checked. Okay, so that's summer. The winter one is obvious, at least.
Where are the bones?
Where the bones? I shall stretch. There you go. Oh, my muscles are going to ache tomorrow. I think I swam too much. Now my body is like, why did you do that? That's forbidden. Alright, so let's try that again. Hopefully this time I'll be able to function enough to remember what we're doing. Okay, so it says Mars in winter. So Mars is in winter, right? And then it says rising in summer. So I guess we just click in summer. I think it's just saying click in summer, I guess. Worth a go. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle's kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not good I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Okay. Oh, it's a little dude. He's like, oh, he's okay. He's cool. That's a cool little guy. So he's got a lot of symbols on him. He's got like the eye thing. He's got like a triangle. He got a little sort of tree doodad. Gonna draw a little picture of him. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. This looks insane. Oh god, what have I done? This looks awful. Okay, whatever. I know what it is. I need to draw a little mouth on it, that'll make it better. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, whatever. Right, let's check the symbols on that guy, I guess. I've got an achievement. Use the bishop square. See, I've got a brain. See, I solved a puzzle. I can function like anyone else. Right, what are those eye things? I've seen them. Oh no, they're at the back. They're on the last page, I think. Yeah, there it is. Blessings. Alright. So maybe he's not creepy. Maybe he's a nice dude. Maybe he's a happy little guy who just wants to give you a hug. He's just like, come on over here. Give me a hug. Okay, this one's slightly more creepy in that that's fire. That's not as good. But, you know, maybe a blessing of fire is a good thing. You know, for cooking your food and stuff. Not seeing this one. Oh, there is. Ice. It's this one, I think. Fire, ice. So a blessing of fire and ice. And paralysis. Okay. I take it back. He's creepy. Okay. He's a paralysis, fire, ice, blessing man. He's not that bad. He could be creepier. Okay, with all the puzzles solved, it's time for a ding, I think. It's ding time. Does that mean that's sort of done now? That one isn't. Is this one done? It's not ticked. Or is that just one of them done? Is there like more of these to use it for? Yeah, there must be more of them to use it for, like where to put it to lead you to a thing. But we don't have any more of those little statements, just that one. As far as I can tell anyway. Yeah, I think it's ding time. Ding! James Herschel. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry secrets that people would kill for, that people have killed for. All right. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. Okay. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Okay, you want an ecumenical? I will get you one. Just give me 4 to 6 working days. Ecumenical. First on the list. Alrighty-roo. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods of times, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors and empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence. Okay, pulling at the threads of one's mind. Okay, cool. So we're looking for a receptacle commonly features a memento mori. Are we thinking that it's the little coffin? Are we thinking it's a little coffin? It's a container that's a memento mori, and we have a little coffin that we've been playing with on and off since we opened the cupboard. It's an ominous presence that pulls at the threads of one's mind. Okay, that's my first thought, so I'm going to have a little hop over there. To this, because we have this. So, perception. That doesn't seem to feel anything. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. Raised detailing, wood and bronze. Nah, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. It did say mind a lot, didn't it? It did keep saying the term mind. So maybe we should be looking at mind. Mind-related things. I was just wondering if it might be a symbol specifically for that. I'm sure there's like 5 symbols specifically for that, but you know, worth a quick flick through the book. Bum, 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 bum. 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 Okay. Okay. Gotta reorganize some of my doodads. Ecumenical. It says it's a vessel, doesn't it? Does that mean it's like an actual vessel? Usually it does actually mean that it's like a bottle or something. The heck is this thing? Textured, hard but smooth, clay, bone. It's not nice. What's this business? I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. Ooh, I don't like the sound of that. Death equals light bulb symbol? Does it? Nice to know. Nice to know. Okay. Ecumenical. Is it in the shape of a monocle? That'd be fun. Okay, these are all labelled, so it can't be them. This one has like a little time thingy on it. There is an unpleasant sensation in the back of my skull. Great. Great. Love that. That's super cool. Ah, there's a thing. Look, there's a thing. Yes, a memento mori, meaning sands of time. Sand is, you know, time is running out. You're gonna die. But it doesn't have a skull on it. It just has a hourglass on it. What's this business? It's got like a coffin, like a four coffins. 4 coffins, a skull, and a thing. Memento mori, a reminder of death. Okay. So this one is seeming like an option at the moment. Yeah, maybe it's that. It is also a vessel because it's a box. This could be a reminder of death in that it's a creepy hand. It chills my blood to hold it. Okay, well that's not ideal. Is this working? Is this a hand in a wine glass, like as like acting as a lid, like a really ostentatious lid? Like a goth lid for a wine glass. So that's what it looks like. Stone and gold. Does it say anything about what it's made of? It doesn't, does it? It just says ecumenical is a receptacle. Yeah, it's a receptacle with a memento mori on it. Looks like a bottle stopper. Can you imagine a stone accurate like hand as a bottle stopper? That'd be pretty cool. I'm so indecisive. I'm just gonna go for that. Yeah. There's now a glass motif on the box of memento mori. On closer inspection, it produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting it is empty. Bam. A goth wine chiller. Yeah. Shadow anchor. A shadow anchor is something used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of your body. Without an anchor, the minds have been known to become lost. Oh, okay, cool. The shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. Bloody hell, this is vague. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. The individual branch, okay. But they can basically be anything. Sweet. That'll be easy to find when it comes up. Ding time. Ding. Hey. What's up, mailman? People are getting restless. Well, I should say. And the followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Yep. Not long ago, that sort of behaviour wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. Well, that's not good. That's not great. Keep them away from my house, please. Okay, in answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. Oh, okay, I sent a letter apparently. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Okay. So, north of town, little stream through some woods to a hilltop. Okay. North of town. There's only one stream, isn't there? Through some woods to the Barrows. Okay. After an unpleasant walk along the beck inside, I reach a series of grassy mounds. The Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. Just big old lumps. If I am to collect whatever I have come for, I will have to be prepared. Okay. Well, we need a spirit vault, don't we? Is it just that? To collect what? Yeah, it's just that's where we put it. So, yeah. Yeah. We know of this. Catch a wandering shroud achievement. We're making huge progress. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna have a drink. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for some time. Nothing happens, and then long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce some sort of dark light. That's not a thing. A contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. Yeah, that's quite contradictory, yeah. The ethereal creature for surely this is a creature of some kind ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose. I don't breathe as it slowly nestles within its receptacle. Oh, it got comfy. It's like, gonna get in here and snuggle up. Right. We were going down to this one, weren't we? To this one? Is that right? We're going down to that when we got ruffled because we didn't have one. Yeah, okay, let's go down there. Okay, I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold a torch close to better see the inscription on the side of a tomb. The sun's light will reveal my gift. Mystified, I cast my eye up the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Okay. The sun's light will reveal my gift. Alright, so we need something that produces sunlight, I suppose. I don't know. It's time to search the thing. Sunlight. Maybe there's got to be something sunlight related, right? Sun. Okay, so we've got pit and sun bond. Sun bond sounds good. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of non-precious metal of some kind, with a gemstone housing a gemstone of light. They can carry the warmth and the light of the sun, brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, I think it's probably one of these then. So, where is the poxy thing? Nope. Over here. Sun bond. That's it. Pew. Pew. Okay, the sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing the summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn in the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Gross. Ooh, it's cool. I take it back. That's cool. Look at that little guy. Oh, he's a sneaky snake. Sneaky snake. Look at him. He's got the eyes appear to be small green gemstones. Red clay. It's got nice detailing. It's smooth. It sniffs and it sounds like nothing and it sniffs of nothing. I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. I like it. I like it very much. It's a snake. I'm cleaning up your redeems. There have been over 200 honk redeems. There have been 10 doodle requests. If you could grab all the doodle requests and just chuck them onto the mod chat so I can clean them up at some point. I keep meaning to make a little function that will allow me to store them on Mixup and then print them into the chat so that I can people can like do like exclamation point doodles or something, and it'll show you the doodle requests that haven't been done yet. Something like that. That'd be quite handy to have, because I frequently forget how many I've got, and I know I've got loads that I haven't done. So I haven't done a doodle request stream in a while. I think on Wednesday, if I fancy it, I might knock a few doodle requests off before I start working on the sort of community artwork thing. So yeah, we'll see. Ding. Ah, James Herschel is back. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring the secret to an ecumenical only adds to an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I know where to find it. Okay. What I really need is a truth conduit, so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Bloody hell, dude. What is this secret? Just tell me what it is. I'm a book. Yay! Are you a book? What, do you became a book? Truth conduit. We had a read of this, didn't we? We had a read of this earlier. Truth conduit. Okay, matrix and spooners, blah 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 blah. They do not warrant the designation of a dark artifact that some want to apply to them, but they can be used. They can and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with deeper, more primitive power. Gentle sound. So it's something that makes a gentle sound. Do you reckon it's this? I reckon it's this. Jingle jingle. Yeah, so this has like you know, it's a simplistic wooden figure, so sort of a primitive thing, I guess. As it mentioned, it's got the deception symbol on the top. It makes a jingly sound, so it's kind of ticked all the boxes. And that's a turn up for the yes. I really want to start quoting bits of I'm a lumberjack in response to your "what's your secret" comment. I'm not sure going for well if you haven't read it. Fair enough. Omp. This item bears a symbol of deception. Close inspection means it makes it jingles. It does a little jingle.
Delicious.
Thank you, agrophobic fish, and thank you for the honk. I hope your day is going splendidly. Ah, delicious. Maybe I'm coming around. I'm coming around to the still lemon and lime. It's not my favourite. I think it'd be better if it had gin in it. I think if there was some gin with it, it'd be a lot nicer, but I can deal with it. Okay, abrasive mether. Okay, we have 3 methers and we've identified 2, so this is going to be the last one, I think. So I think we've identified the other 2 already. This type of mether is used to purge unwanted memories as a... Oh, like we should have given this to that guy. As with any procedure that may alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methods are typically used in communal ceremonies, designed to be easily passed from person to person. Okay. Okay, we've only identified 1. Okay, we actually do have 2 unidentified methods currently. I guess maybe I should organize this down here a bit. Put the identified fancy objects in their own little bit. Would you go on the shelf, you jackass? What? I hate you. Fine, whatever. Be that way. You suck. Oh, it's because the buttons typically sits there, so you can't click on it. Ugh. Okay. Most things are better with gin in. Absolutely true. I haven't had gin in ages. I've got some rum, but I haven't got any gin at the moment. And I haven't actually... I've had, like, my favourite rum in the house for, like, months, but I haven't actually drank any of it. Because I've been dieting, and I cannot partake for the moment. And I want to make more space over here for the stuff. Because I keep getting... The problem is when you are trying to figure out what is labelled and what isn't labelled, is you sometimes start going, maybe it could be this, and it's like, that's already got a label, it's not that. You know what I mean? Ding. Announcement on behalf of my brother. If you wish to see your doodle done soon on his special Wednesday stream, get your doodle requests in now. I mean, that's no promises, but yeah, if you want some doodles, the next opportunity might be tomorrow or Wednesday. So yeah, I could do a doodle catch-up stream tomorrow. To be fair, it is art day tomorrow. I was going to just keep playing Passepartout because that is fun. Okay, Evelyn Bennett is here. I have never felt more tired or more devoid of life. Fair enough. An apathy has settled into my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. Oh my goodness. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Would you like Grey's grace? Got one of them. Is that what you want? You said those words. Do you want that? Is that what you want? Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Okay, yeah, you can have one for them. Using the index, I can find a sketch of the shadow catcher design in the book. Grey's grace, blah blah blah, dispel melancholy. There you go. Enjoy being free of apathy and melancholy. I bought some Gordon Ramsay gin. What? Do you mean Gordon's? Do you mean Gordon's gin? That is a fun game to watch. It is very cute. It is. Yeah, I think I'll just play Passepartout tomorrow. And see how far we get. We went on an adventure. We went on a little weird role-playing adventure and got robbed last time. And then we went up to the new fancy place in town. Yeah, we've still got plenty of stuff to be doing over there. Oh no, literally Gordon Ramsay has done a gin collab. Oh really? Is it nice? Is it flavoured or is it just like ultra fancy distilled or something? Oh, you're back. Hello. I've had a tip off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? I have. Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of some kind? I mean, yeah, I mean, whatever, man. Here's the exciting part. An inscription has been what? Has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. Okay. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babalia to read the inscription, but they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning more towards the direct approach, but then again, it could be dangerous too. Oh, all right. Melancholy, definitely a meal I would not want to eat, and I'd feel pretty apathetic afterwards. It's a standard distilled gin. It's pretty nice, very herby and spicy. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. I bet it was only £7 million. Was it worth the money you paid for it? However much it did turn out to be. Okay, we haven't figured out what a pit is yet. I'm pretty certain I've tried to read the word Babalia before, so there's a reasonable chance that oh nope, I just read the entry, I guess. Okay, fine. Okay, so this is, it's the universal translator thingy. Okay. The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babalia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. Okay. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to the spoken language. All right then. Right, let's figure out what a mentic field is. We'll try and find a Babalia. Mentic. Okay, that's Ionic. That I drew before. This one is mentic, so this goes up to top. Then big squircle, then big twangle, and then under the big twangle is a little twangle, then this tiny snirkle at the bottom, and then it's got like a line, and this one is a mentic field. Hanging. Babalia, like the Tower of Babel. Boring. Or a Babel fish. Yeah, I mean, that is the most obvious thing that they were going for there. It sounds... Oh, 18.99? 18.99? That's pretty bloody cheap. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable, yeah, for gin. That ain't bad at all. Pipe. Okay, let's go down to here, go to here, and try to do that. Oh, what's the little one at the bottom? Oh, I didn't make that clear. I just drew two circles. So this one is actually the big squircle. If I'm doing little doodles, I'd want them to be at least somewhat accurate, because then I can look back at them later. Alright, so this one produces like bad tribal tattoo kind of stuff. So it's like arc. So it's a bunch of arcs together. So it's like arc, like that sort of, yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, so mentic field is that. Mentic symbol is this thing. Okay, cool. So we're looking for something with that on it. I think it's this object. So I'm going to chuck that on there. It doesn't, yeah, so it doesn't create a mentic field, but it does have a mentic field symbol on it. That's what it said, right? So I believe this to be a Babalia. So I think that's what that is. And then what did it say other than that? It just said that the meaning of the markings is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves don't produce a mentic field. So that describes that, right? That's, you know, that's pretty clear. I mean, it's wiggled to the side, but whatever. It's close enough. So what the other thing is, it's a pit. A pit. A pit. A pit. A Brad pit. Alright, so the three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. Or darkness. The Dradic, the Dionic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit a powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Ooh, is it this? No. It's just made of 3 things. I thought it might be that. Fine. Be that way. So it's made of 3 things, did it? 3 things? 3 things? What 3 things does it have in it? 3 elements to make up a pit. Earth, sun, and death. Earth, sun, and death. Death. Okay, let's have a little poke around. Okay, I'm thinking that the sun part of it will be made of gold. So we're looking at something that's made of gold. So the earth, sun, and death. What about earth? Is earth on here as a thing? So it could be this, yeah, because the green, it could be a green gem. So it could be a green gem. And then death. Death. Where are you? Death and decay. So it could be 2 green, slightly different greens and a gold. So what about this business? No, that's only 1 type of green, isn't it? And that's bronze. That's rubbish. Go about this. This thing. This is still on. We still haven't identified this thing. So. Not sure. Not sure on that one. I don't think it's that one though. These are all identified, so it's none of them. We actually don't have that many options. None of these are made out of 3 things as far as I can tell. All of these ones are identified, so we've only got these ones here. These ones here. What's this biz? Greenstone and then bronze. Bronze hasn't really factored into this one. Capable of cracking solid rock. Does not produce a recognizable thaumic field. See, that's the kind of thing that's actually quite easy to test, isn't it? So I can just chuck the thing onto here and be like, oh, it doesn't make a field. And I can be like, bam, what's that? That makes a spinny. That does a spin. Well, that does a... Ooh, that's a weird one. So what's this made of? This is made of stone, wood, and gold. Okay, stone, wood, and gold. That's something. And that definitely represents death in a way, right? Can I use it to crack a stone? Do I have a stone handy? So I guess I just have to figure out if that's a recognizable field. I haven't seen it before. Has anyone seen this one before when I've been pissing around with other objects? Has anyone seen that? I guess we have to, if that is the case, we're going to have to figure out if those 3 things represent things that it says they do's. I guess. Let's try and figure out what the other things do. It says it's got gold, so that would be, that's one of them, isn't it? That's the sun part, isn't it? Yeah. So we need earth and death. So I mean, wood, you know, a wood seems like it would represent earth, right? That seems fairly fine to just guess. And the creepy dead stone hand kind of suggests that it might be that. So I think that might be a pit. Might. But I mean, which one are we going to do? Because it says, like, basically we can use the pit to open it. Or we can use the Babalia thing to read it, but it might curse you if you read it. But then, like, what do I care if he gets cursed? It's not my business. He seems to just run into situations without thinking, like, constantly anyway. So am I really helping that much? What do you reckon? Strange. Okay, right. I'm going to go and take a mild momentary break. I'll be back in a sec. Hello. I am back. Okay, we're back. I don't know what to do. So either we do the pit or the Babalia. I think we've identified them both. I think this is the pit. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. It seems like it is, but, you know. Mainly because we have quite limited options. Gone to check his own cupboard for the answers. Yeah, I don't think the answers are written on my cupboard. Also, this is more of a moral decision, or it's like a, what do you call it? Yeah, it's just a decision about risk management. I would say that it's better to read ancient language and risk being cursed than it is to open a door to an ancient thing when you don't know what it is. I think that's slightly less stupid. So I'm going to go for that. Identified. The design resembles a mantic field pattern. There we go. Here's a token of my appreciation, something for you to ponder over. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Look at this little thing. It's got a triangle and it's got a little thing. Yeah, knowing what you're going into makes a lot more sense than just like, yeah, than opening a massive ancient door for no reason. What's the little aim mark mean? Wax. Fire and wax is what that says. So, oh, it's a sandstone. Okay. So this thing is like, yeah, fire and wax. Why is this little... Why is that wax? Has anyone got any theories as to why that would be wax? Seems like an odd choice. Okay, so it's sandstone. It's crumbly. Engraved detailings. Smells of nothing. Feels like nothing. Okay, cool. End of day. All right. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, I see what it is. How it is. You've got the bloody thing, have you? Thaddeus, you scam. I'm going to use this sword to throw it at Thaddeus's butt. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Okay. Okay, that was less helpful than I was hoping. I was kind of hoping someone just had a big old thorn on their thing, but no. No, seems not. Seems not. Okay, we might be looking for symbols then. Maybe there's a thorn symbol that doesn't actually look like a thorn, possibly? No. Nope. Nope. Fine. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, maybe the Knight of Thorns is a specific artifact or something? Or like a something, yeah, something else. Let's check for Knight and Thorns in here. Knight of Thorns, shimmer. Ah, I remember this thing. Armor worn by the Knight of Thorns. Okay. So maybe this design is what we're looking for. It's like swirly, and it's got some like little leafies, some little leafies on it, like that. It's got like a little squiggles, little squigglies. Okay, so yeah, let's look for that. Artifact, if not a symbol, thank me anytime. Oh, right. Hey, look, thank you. I appreciate your diligent assistance. Yeah, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, that one. Oop. Nope, it's not. Oh, my poor oh, okay, that wasn't that bad. I thought that looked like the squirrely symbols. Oh, maybe I got it wrong. Okay. Famously wore a shim on the breastplate. He was slain in the Battle of 1356. Maybe we're looking at 1356 then instead. 1356, but there's no design. It was a mislead. It was a sneaky mislead. The Tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger. Fair enough. Happily, I'm able to find the item I came for without any difficulty. I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of day once more. Oh, that's quite cool. That's quite nifty. I like that. I like that little thing. That's quite cool. Let's have a little poke at it. So it's stone and gold. Yeah, it's all stone and gold. Okay. It's got some uppy downy stuff going on. Uppy downy stuff. So we know that the triangle is fire. I'm just wondering if did one of the other triangle has like a line through the top part? Okay, cool. So it must be air, fire. Yeah, so I think it's like air, fire, water, earth. Air, fire, water, earth. Yeah, I think that's what that says. Okay, how's it make my brain feel? I feel the feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Ooh. Oh, it's disquieting. It's not nice. Pitted and rough, pitted and rough. Okay. Okay. Ding! Mr. Pope, how are you doing? I noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They seem they say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me, not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel them, then I know I'm alive. Fair enough. But back to the nothingness. That's what I fear. Oh, is it? All right. I'm going to do my best to live forever. All right. Starting today with a low M. All right. I mean, I strongly disagree. I prefer the former. I'm not really too worried about dying. Yeah, I'd rather go in my sleep than, you know, be set on fire or something. Or have my arms and legs pulled off by horses or whatever. Or any of the other ways that Sean Bean has died in movies. Okay. Falling very far into a big satellite dish or whatever. Sometimes called the Hand of Jupiter, or a fire palm. A loam is an item with an enticing power. Oh, it's the thing that can reverse the signs of aging. Okay, so that's a planet, Jupiter with a hand. So it says the Hand of Jupiter. So, but that sounds like it's this thing. I thought we just decided that wasn't what that was. That's worrying. Maybe we were right to not use this because I was wrong about what it actually does. Although the inner perception thing doesn't really say anything, it just chills my blood to hold it. That's all it says. Worrying. Worrying. Nah. Why you honk? Why you honk at me? How dare you? Okay. I think it's this little thing. This piece of crap. think it's this piece of crap, you know. I reckon it could be. Jupiter is tin. I reckon it's that bit of crap. Who is this? Because this, if I remember correctly, is made of tin. Yeah, this is made of tin. I remember because every time I look at it, I think, why would I keep some piece of crap made of tin? But maybe it's magic and de-ages you. Possibly. It works. It does work. I'm glad it works. It's one of my favourite things that I have around here. Okay. I'm gonna think it. I think it's that. Why does it say it's called a fire palm? That's one thing that worries me. Why would it be called that if it was this? Oh, it's because it's got a triangle above it, which is the symbol for fire. I reckon it's that. Let's just go for it. Identified. The item features a hand in its design. It certainly does. It's made of tin, which is the planetary metal associated with Jupiter, and it features a triangle. Bam, bam, bam. My brain works. Hell yeah. Victory. Victory from my synapses. A Cassandra. The eyes of Cassandra focus. Oh my god, that looks so much like a doodle that I used to do all the time. That's so weird. Oh my god, even the floor has the actual doodle I used to do. That's so crazy. I used to do these little networks of arrows around my pages at school when I was bored. That's cool. Anyway, the eyes of Cassandra. I keep wanting to say Cassandra. Cassandra focus the power of the mind, enabling those. Oh, I so thought the fact that I said Cassandra would make you write something else. Anyway, Cassandra, focus the power of the mind. I need one of those, bloody hell. Arrow tree, me too. Yeah, it's a good one. It's really fun. Enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Okay. Care should always be taken with any object of prophetic prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the path shown to them and have been led to ruin. Okay. There we go. Moisturize me is what I was expecting to see. Ah, little cat, little kitty cat. Ding. Agnes Dent. There has been an unexpected death in the family. Oh, did I do it? It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. Okay. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Alright. Sure. Heart chamber it is. You're not going to cut his heart out though, right? Oh, not this horrible guy. This guy is covered head to toe in objects I have on my shelf. Like, literally, I think I have all of these bloody things. That thing is the vault thing. And that tooth is on my shelf. That little coffin's on my shelf. I think even that thing in the middle's on my shelf. That hand with the ring on it, that's on my shelf. All this crap. Didn't mean to do that. Come back. Okay. There is a vast skull in the catacombs. Oh, that thing, yeah. Said to be that of the beast Blencathra. I can't read anymore. Blencathra. Okay. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. What? The heart chambers are based on this mythical object. But they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was a lot of lore to drop in for me to try and figure out in one sentence, one like couple of paragraphs. All right, I think it's that. I'm just going to go ahead and say it's that. It's a coffin. It's right over his heart. It's on this slightly hanging to the left side. It's over the heart area. It just makes sense. I think it's that. If it's based on something he has, you know, trapped its soul in a thing. Yeah, I reckon it's that. But it is in here. It is in the secret bit. So maybe I shouldn't give it to people. Oh, I can open... What? I can open these? For goodness sake. Wish I'd bloody known that earlier. Alright. They both have symbols behind them. So what's that mean? I don't know. The other one has a moon. Moon. With 3 things. So maybe it's one of those. Possibly. Let's have a little looky look. If you give someone the wrong item, do you lose it or do they give it back? Neither. If you give someone the wrong item, it just doesn't get given to them. You fail and you lose mental health points. Right, so we're looking for a moon with some thingamajigs. Okay, so that just says blessings. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Blessings. And then the other thing is a square with a square. 2 square, double square. Square, square. Hypnosis. Ooh, okay. Yep. Hypnosis. Hypnosis. Okay. Okay. I think it's this at the moment. So I'm going to go with that. Yeah, it appears on the sketch of Holger. And it bears the sigil that resembles the Holger's Grim mask. It does have that on it. But it's also in the heart position. That's kind of why I thought it was that. Okay, so what's this? A Brigic? What the hell? How am I supposed to read that? Briac charm. It's a Briac charm, apparently. A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. Okay. It wields the power of Maiden, Mother, and Crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Okay. Ooh. Cool. I don't know how to handle that information right now, but let's go. Edmund Bishop. Sup, Edmund? How you been? Did you ever work out what that bishop square thingy was? I did. I suddenly remembered this note I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. Ah, another one. Sweet. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Thanks, buddy. Let's have a little look at what it means. Blessings in spring. Blessings in spring. Spring. Blessings in spring. Blessings in spring. Rising in autumn. Is that autumn? Autumn. The symbols on the map led me up the winding staircase to the north tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection of doodads and thingamajigs. Oh, I don't like that one. Oh no, I don't like that. Nah, I don't like that. Sucks. Not a fan. Oh, I can put this over into the off-screen section now because it's been labelled. This has also been labelled. This hasn't entirely been labelled because I'm not sure I was right about that. I'm fairly sure I was wrong about it. So can't hide all of these, unfortunately. Okay. Ding time. Ding ding ding. Thaddeus, I blame you. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. It is your fault. I hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had a thought though. I am no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Okay. Oh dear me, this had better work. I made him sound like C-3PO there for a second. Alright, so we want to find a witherance. 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 A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance, and is something put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. Okay. We gave a fortinance to someone earlier, didn't we? Yeah, this thing. That's the fortinance. So a witherance is like one of them stonier. It's like one of them, but less stony, I suppose. Woodier. Woodier, yeah. It's the inverse of a fortinance. These can be crafted from stone, but like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. So we're probably looking for a wooden item that's the opposite of that. That's a little bit, isn't it? What's this circle with a line through it thing? What's that about? It's like paralysis, but the things are inverted. So it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? But the other way around. So does it mean the opposite of paralysis? Yeah, I suppose because you can't flip that, can you? Because it's symmetrical that way and that way. So if you flipped it, it'd be the same. And if you flipped it, it'd be the same. So you'd have to flip the arcs to flip the thing, I suppose. So maybe that's opposite of paralysis. Which is... I don't know what that would mean. Opposite of paralysis is it just does nothing. Or cures paralysis, maybe. Makes you walk really, really well. Okay. What other options we got? This one's just got a bunch of stuff, and this was like, yeah, earth, water, fire, air, or whatever. So I don't see how that's relevant, but it does, like, style-wise, it looks very similar to that, doesn't it? This thing is made of bronze, so it's not that. It's got to be something that's like something that makes me wither. Do any of these feel like they're making me wither? Have you withered today? This one looks withery, doesn't it? How withered it is. This has got a moon and a witchy symbol on it. So that could be a withery thing. A withermajig. This is a withered hand. That also has withered vibes. For sure. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Okay. So it doesn't smell that horrible. The opposite would be dexterity. What, of paralysis? Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Withered flesh. Uses the term withered here, so it could be that. So there's two withered things here. We've got a sneaky snack. Is that withering me? No. I'm not feeling withery. Withered. Oh. Those are all identified down there. So this is... So what about if we're looking for the symbol on this but the other way round? Do I see that on any of the objects we've got? No. Because that one meant hypnosis, didn't it? So it's not going to be that. It's not a hypnosis-y thing. Is this withering? Do I feel withered holding this? No. Ah, this thing. Yeah. This thing made me feel crap. I remember. I noticed myself feeling drained of energy as I handle this object. Okay, cool. So what's that thing mean? Triangle, stabby triangle. Does that mean kills you? I reckon it might be stabby triangle time. Yeah, I think it's that one. Weakness. There, it's this one. This is a witherance. And it's made of wood. Bam. A fortunate is used for strength, the inverse of which is weakness. And the item bears the symbol of weakness. And it's made of wood. And it makes you feel like garbage when you hold it. Okay, folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. I feel like I came in halfway through a sentence, do you know what I mean? Dreya huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. I mean, the other way to prove yourself is to just be confident in who you are and don't go and face a giant mythological unstabbable snake. Maybe do that, you know? Maybe just like be happy with your own skills and chill out. And don't go and try and stab a basilisk. You know? Just saying. Oh, it's Jacob Priestley. All right. My mind is severed. Need metha. Okay. His mind has been severed and he needs a metha. Which metha would you like, mate? Would you like an abrasive metha? This type of metha is used to purge unwanted memories, as with any procedure it can really screw up your brain. That is sound advice. Thank you. I thought so. Can I just go to Metha and it'll have the 3 listed? Because that would be nice. Metha. Yes, it does. Restful, solemn. His mind has been squidged, so I'm guessing a restful Metha is what this guy needs. Metha is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them. Taking on different properties depending on the type of metha. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state, bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, and promoting a clarity of thought. Well, that sounds nice. Basically, it's a fancy way of having a nice cup of tea. You could clip me giving incredibly useful advice. Do people ever clip things that aren't like really loud things? Like most of the time I see clips, they're people screaming. That's most of what I see on clips, or saying something inappropriate. I need one of those on an average Wednesday. Yeah, me too. Whenever I go to the office, I need one of those. Okay, solemn method. Let's try the last three. So, of the three types of method, the solemn is considered the most powerful. It promotes the drinker to forge pathways in the mind. Okay, yeah, this is the one then. To recall that which has been forgotten and to repair that which has been broken. It produces a noticeably stronger thormic field than the other two types. Okay, we're looking for one with a big old field. Let's go. Let's tuck that stuff away. Yep. So for reference, we know this one isn't it. Yeah, that's doing a thing. It's, you know. I mean, that one seems a bit more chaotic. That's a little bit less chaotic. So that's got some bubbles. This has got some bubbles. This got a lot of bubbles. No, I think it's that one. There you go. We have a metha. Enjoy it. Enjoy a good old metha. Mine are all either singing or making daft sounds. That's fair. I don't think I'm glad people don't clip me too often because I'd say dumb stuff a lot and I sing pointlessly a lot. Like a lot. So I'm very glad I don't get clipped that much. Because the VODs are disappearing gradually into the ether, and so those things are lost to time. Solemn method. Using the index, I can remind myself what a metha looks like. It produces a stronger one than the other methas in my collection. Yes, it does. Enjoy your metha, mate. I just hate this one. Wixic chord. I don't know why I can't read that. It's just like too many dumb letters all in a row. It's all the useless ones I don't like. Anyway, despite the name, these simple looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the Diurnic branch. Cool. Badly named. Rename them. Just rename something if it doesn't make sense. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Okay. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Alright, so it says it's a cord. And then it says it's also a stone. So that's good. Bing! Hello! I discovered something via the Thormic Needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by an invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me and left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Have we already identified one of these? I remember struggling to say it, but then I do read a lot of the stuff the moment it comes in, so I find it fun. Okay, a Gaudian siren. Okay, so although these are similar in form to Thormic needles, okay, well that helps us out a lot. I know what it is. The Gaudian sirens serve many different purposes. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call. They can be used to divert attention. A display of Gaudian objects at the display of under display. Cool. What's this? There you go. It's the only object I have that looks like that, so you're welcome. Bam. These items produce an invisible light. What? Oh, okay. That peels back the years. So that's cool. Oh, can I have one? Allowing a glimpse into the past. So it's a past mirror. Can't you just say it allows the user to look into the past? Why would you say it creates an invisible light that peels back the years? Why would you say that? That's so confusing. to my brain anyway. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. Alright. They are marked by the depiction of a candle upon their surface. Oh, that. It's this. It's this thing. It's that thing. This is it. It's that. Does it do anything? Can I, like, use it to see into the past? What do I call it? Carrick's candle. Yeah, it is that. It's got to be. It's got a candle on it. It says it's got wax and a fire above it. It's like it's a little limestone thingamajig. These produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing to glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. Well, all of my objects are stationary. Does it work on any particular item if I like hold it nearby? If it's a candle, then you've got to assume it's above the candle where the light would be, right? So if I like hold it near something, will it like do a thing that's like cool? Or am I just wasting my time? Does it do anything? No, I don't think so. Okay, I don't think it does anything. I'm gonna check them all because I'm here anyway. No. Okay, that doesn't appear to do anything. But I think that is it. It's just got a candle on it. Label it. Fine. I won't, like, forget to label it and then forget what it is. I'll do the sensible thing and write what it is on it. There you go, Carrick's candle. It doesn't seem to work, but there's no reason to assume that means it's not the right thing. Day 14. Wait, what? Oh, it is day 14. I see. End of day 14. The curator learned that the Nalian casket. I feel like I should write that down because it seems important to the plot. So that's what it is. It's a Nalian casket. I don't think we've heard any of those syllables as a proper noun in this game yet, so I don't think that actually is helpful. It's a dark article. A class reserved for the most cursed and most dangerous of objects. It's locked. He locked it away within, deep within the museum's archives, along with other such objects that are best kept away from the public eye. So you kept them all in one place, just in case you wanted to, you know, make sure they can interact with each other and cause worse problems, I guess. Seems like a genius maneuver. And my ox. Okay, I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Cool. Axe meets the tree. Axe meets the tree. Okay. Yeah, okay. There's the axe meets the tree. There's no barns around there, is there? Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Oh. Just looking at that list to see if anything pops out. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Any ideas? I got nothing on this one. Other than that it might be, wait, hold on. Nalian. Naylor Island. Hello. The Bleak Stones. Garfrey's Tower. So does it come from this island? Oh, maybe the person was swimming out to the island. Maybe there's something on the island? And the casket... Where is the casket? Where is the museum? Museum of History 11. Where is that? There. Okay, so Museum of History is here. So the casket is in there still, presumably. And Thaddeus is using the wither-majig on the casket to weaken it. And the casket turns your eyes black, and that's what's making everyone go crazy. And it's called a Nailian casket, and that's called Naila Island. And a lady swam into the sea, and maybe she was trying to go over there then. So maybe she was trying to, like, yeah, swim to this island. So maybe there's something on this island that's causing the trouble. Like the casket is manipulating people to go get something. I don't know. Interesting. Anyway, axe meets the tree. So there are plenty of trees. There's trees all over the shop. The problem is the axe part. Do we have any ideas about the axe part? I can't see anything shaped particularly axe-like, other than just buildings generally being shaped a bit like axes. I was hoping there'd be like a pub called The Axe or something, but no, there isn't one. Oh, what about like a wood chopping place? What's that called? What's a wood chopping place? Ooh, spooky lightning. Is there like a wood chopping place, maybe? No. Not I can see. Okay, scrap that. Oh, that's tough. Okay, let's try one of the other locations and see if something hops out immediately. Go, oh, it's there. No, nothing down here is making me go wood, axe, wood, tree kind of thing. There's Woodcutter's Lane. Aha! You spotted a thing. Thank you. Your eyes are working good. Good eyes. Woodcutter's Lane. Where is that? Aha! Woodcutter's Lane. Okay. Boatyard. Rock. Woodcutter's Lane. So it says, I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So if we're saying that Woodcutter's Lane is that place, then we need to find a barn that's around here. There's a Greywick farm that's near to Woodcutter's Lane. We could try that. No, doesn't look like it. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as a crow picks at the muddy ground beneath the weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Okay, but there was a barn, and I think that was a valid attempt. Okay, what else is around here? There's a rock, there's some other random buildings. Woodcroft Road. Stonewall Street, Hollywell Lane, Oak Street, Heath Lane, Morehouse Road, North Road, Holbrook Road, Church Road. If it is that, it's not clear to me what one of these buildings I should click on. If it is something on this road. Under the barn. There's a little building there. There's also a building there and there. Under the barn. Under the barn. No. Oh, it's going to hurt my brain. Damn it. The building under N number 2 looks like an axe. Okay, let's have a look. Building up. Well, this one, you mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it looks a little bit more like an axe than some of them, that's for sure. Let's give that one a go. No. Oh, my brain. My poor, poor brain. Oh, wait, it's time anyway. Okay. I'm going to leave it there then. We'll come back to this particular mystery next time. Main menu. Right, okay, that will do it for today. We've gotten quite a bit further. I think next stream it will end it. It will end the game for sure next time I play it. Hello. Hello, Forky. You got a first. Finally, you managed it. And the new floof has arrived. I'm gonna probably make changes to that animation I've added there. I did it in like one day, like a couple of days ago. So I'll probably tweak it as we go on, as I think of more things to do with it, just for fun. Hey, Agrophobic Fish, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Much loves to you. I hope you're having a good time, a good day. This probably is the last Strange Antiquities stream, I reckon, unless the last few parts are incredibly long, like the last few days, unless they're like really long. I imagine this will be the last one, but we'll see how we get on. Continue. So I think, yeah, we're quite far in now. So yeah, I don't know if we'll finish early today or if we'll finish late today. Who knows? Don't you roar to me. How dare you? How dare you frighten me like that? Oh, kitty cat, kitty cat. All right, so we're on day 15. I think, let's try and figure out where we were up till last time. Oh, we figured out that the Mrs. What's her face? Verona Green, is that her name? Verona Green? She's not dead, she's fine, which is nice. What are you saying before I interrupted? I wasn't in the room. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so we'll probably be finishing this today, I imagine. I'm not sure how long is left in it, but we'll see as we go. We figured out last time that Verona Green is not dead, she's fine. The old lady that was found was trying to swim across the lake for some reason, and was possessed like the rest of the people around here. We also found out the name of the chest, the little casket thing that's caused this curse. And I was speculating that maybe it's got something to do with the island and that's why she was swimming to it. So that's another thing. But yeah, it's the mystery is picking up a little bit and we're trying to sort of unpick it as we go. Our sort of head thaumaturge man is not here still. His brother seems to be the person who currently is in keeping of it. I think he has the casket at the moment in his weird museum of history. So we're pretty sure that's where the actual item is, and that this guy is the guy from the story, Mr. Barton Potter, who's very cavalier about what he's up to and has only one eye. So yeah, I think that's kind of where we're at. Most of our items are identified now. We've got like a few here, a few new ones, a few sneaky ones hanging around, but most of it's there. We got this thing, which is the object that is on the main menu, and we got a few super duper ones around. That one and that one look like they should go together, but don't know. So yeah, plenty going on. Let's just see where we go, I suppose. It's ding time. Ding. Simone Green, the librarian. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. Yeah, it frightened me too. But she'll turn up. She always does. Conglomo, welcome in. How are you doing? I've had a breakthrough this time. I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of Strange Antiquities. Sweet. More hidden parts. What's this business then? Ah, yeah, we had this mystery going on as well. Welcome in, Conglomo. How are you doing today? Thank you for doing a shouty fork. Big depressy, but I'm off meds because can't afford, so I'm okay. Doing a big clean to distract me. Oh, that's not great. It's so ridiculous that you have to afford medications. That's just completely absurd. That's awful. But I hope you feel better, and I hope the big clean helps. Sometimes just doing stuff can help take your mind off things. Definitely been there. And many, many hugs. Yes, all the hugs and loves for you. Yes, you are valued, and I appreciate you very much being here. Thank you. Let's solve some mysteries. So, right. Yeah, that's what we were doing last time. Right, end of stream. We were doing this card thing. We were doing this. So last time we were speculating it's around here somewhere. We tried this location, I think, and maybe this location. But it's not super clear. It says I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. But it wasn't super clear to us what that means. It's certainly not clear to me. Because we were kind of looking for like a logging thing or something like that. You know, axe meets the tree. That kind of makes sense. But also we're looking for buildings that are in that shape, and that kind of didn't play out either. Close to the woods, maybe, and woods and forests. Yeah, so it's got to be somewhere around the forests. Well, there's quite a few forests around. So it'd be handy if we had like a logging camp or a wood, like one of the woods was like full of dead trees or something, or cut down trees, or that'd be helpful. We also had Woodcutter's Lane up here, which is why we were looking around here last time, but none of these have really worked out yet. Boatyard. Strange horticulture is over there. Barrows. So yeah, it's not great at the moment. So let's try this location as well. So it says under the barn. So this is why we didn't look in here, because there isn't a barn hanging around on this place. So that's not clear either. When? What? You can click on them, yeah. 20 streams? 20 streams, Conglomo? My goodness. Thank you very much for 20 streams. That's crazy. It's hard to believe there's even been that many streams since I unlocked it. Unlocked that feature. You can't click them for more information without risking a penalty. And thank you for the haunts. We always love the haunts. I think you were looking... Yeah, we were looking at Woodcutter's Lane because it's called Woodcutter's Lane. I clicked this one and I clicked that one. I don't think we clicked this one because it's Strange Horticulture. That's a boatyard. Yeah. So it says, I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So I was thinking it was like the barn would be on this farm and it's near Woodcutter's Lane. So it kind of, yeah, but also, yeah, it didn't work. So I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit more difficult, this one, than the previous ones. I feel like I'm missing something obvious, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no, we've done Woodcutter's Lane. We clicked on this one, clicked on that one. I just don't want to click everything in the area because I'm going to I lose mental health points. So I feel like there's some part of it that I'm not quite getting, because this one seems the most obvious because this is shaped just like an axe. So that's why we clicked that last time. And we clicked this one. Which are the two that I kind of suspected the most. It's either that or this, but I don't know. Like, it could be that, because that's the barn. This is under is you know, broad, but this area could be it 'cause it's beneath the barn on Woodcutter's Lane, so there could be this area, but I don't want to just keep clicking areas, do you know what I mean? It's not foresty though, but that doesn't really matter. It doesn't specify that it's foresty, it just has a picture of a tree. Onto the barn where the axe meets the tree. Which barn and which tree? Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So it could be this one also, if we're just assuming that woods and this is below the woods, so it could just be this, but then what? It's not a barn, it's just a building. I don't even know what's there. You reckon it's this one, do you? I mean, yeah, it could be. It could be. I just don't have any reason to believe it's this one and not this one or this one. You know? Yeah, I might. Let's give this one a go and see if it's right. Okay, what's this one? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like it's any more correct than the other two we tried, but maybe it's just because it's below the woods. I guess, but it's not below a barn. Like the fact that there's a barn there is unknown to us, do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know there was a barn there. I just knew there were two buildings there in different shapes. But yeah, okay. It seems like it was that one. Yeah, but it also says under. Under could mean in a zone that's beneath the area with a barn on it, which could be blank. So yeah, I'm just saying that it's not hyper specific unless I'm meaning something, but we got there, it's fine. To the side of the house, it's a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. Lovely. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly I spy a flash of blue, a bottle. This is it. Okay, we've got a blue bottle. Oh, it's creepy. I like it. All right, let's put it this side. This side has bigger bits and bobs, so let's put that over this side. Yeah, this side's quite... They're all of my sections are quite full at this point. Well, that one's still got a question mark, so I'll leave that nearer the middle. Okay, so she said she's given us... Okay, she's given us another mystery. Okay, so we've got another 3 items to find. So from the individual, a stone for dark purposes. Okay. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. And diurnal, the stone of death. Okie dokie. Okay, let's just go one at a time, I suppose. Okay, for the individual, a stone for dark purposes. Okay, let's just figure out what the individual bit is first. So individual is either going to be Mentic or Wictic. Okay, so let's try and... So we've got to figure out what pattern we're looking for, or which 2 patterns we could be looking for. So we'll look them up on the little lens thing. So this has triangle, and then circle is... Medium circle is in the middle, and then we've got a triangle base and a little circle at the top. And then for the other one, we've got big circle at the top. And then same triangle. Reverse triangle, little one at the bottom. Okay. So I guess we'll just work this out logically, I suppose. So switch over to here. Okay. So that's got triangle at the bottom. So this is the Wixic one. Yeah. Okay. So that's basically just squiggles. Like steam. Alright, and the other one, basically I just need to move this up and move that down. Okay. So this is the sort of demon-y looking one to me. This looks demon-y to me. Yeah, that's demon-y stuff. Alright, cool. So that's the one we're looking for. And we're looking for a stone for dark purposes to test. Stone for dark purposes. We know this is the murdery thing. Yeah, okay, that one fits. That one fits the description of a stone for dark purposes. And it's got the Wixic pattern, so it's individual. So for the celestial, which ones are the celestial ones? Celestial. So circly, twangly, little circle, big circle, but nothing underneath. This one looks like an eye, eyeball sort of dealy. That's the Dradic one, and this is the Selenic one. The Dradic one looks the best, I think. Yeah, the Dradic one looks the best. No. No, I don't. I do not have a game for backup. If we finish early, we just finish early. That's the plan for today, basically. Okay, so that. Is that not the correct symbol? Let's have a look. Yeah, this one here is just circle, big circle, little circle, triangle. Is this not correct? I think this is correct, isn't it? Maybe I've got the wrong triangle? Nope, it's the right triangle. Oh, I had to move it down a little bit. Okay. Okay, so this one is the DNA strand sort of deal. Okay, and the other one, just have to move that up there, back down here somewhere. Okay, so this one is like just the Wi-Fi signal sort of thing. Okay, we're looking for that. How dare you honk me, brother? Okay, we need stone of the earth. Do we remember any earth stones that we've picked up around? Is this one of those? What was the name of this thing? It was called the Galdian Siren. Was that Earth related? I remember. Doop 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 doop. No. It says stone, so it's definitely got to be a like a something either with a stone. Oh, this thing. This thing was quite earthy related, I think. Okay, so that could be this one. So the Eye of Sarunos, that thing. I think that one was on the nature man. Ancient artifacts enters the mind of lesser creatures, blah blah blah. Yeah, I think this one maybe. Let's try that one. Okay, and the last one is the diurnal, which we'll have to look up. What level am I on washing simulator? I'm on the, it's like a cinema, like an old cinema. It's like a theater or something like that. I'm not sure I've done that one yet. Which one are you on? The Neon Club with the dance floor. Oh, I think I just did that one. I think I just did that one, and then I went on to the cinema one. I think is after that one, or a couple after that one. So you've been playing it for quite a while then to get to that stage. Some of them take like so long to do. There's one with a house that's like 2 stories and it takes like 100 years. It's so big. It took ages. It's like bloody hell. It's like I'm actually a day of work. Okay, so this one is Diurnic. And this one over here is Noctic. Just like this one goes down there. That's spinny. Alright. I play with Jameis. Some of those projects are a tad large for me to be bothered to do single-handedly. Yeah, some of them are so long. The house was so big. It's so big. Even on my own, it took like an hour and a half easy. It took ages. It's because it's just like you get around the bottom floor with like relative ease, and then trying to do the top floor and the details on the side and stuff. Oh, it's a bloody nightmare. But we got there. I got there eventually, you know. But still. Okay, so we have a stone to find that is diurnal. So one of those 2 swirly patterns, and it's a stone of death. We already have a stone of death of some sort. We're on day 15. At the moment. Right, we're looking for a stone of death. Is this a stone of death? Okay, well it is diurnal, but is it a stone of death is the question. Orford Spire. Okay. Oh, that's the weird goat blood thing, isn't it? So maybe. Bones guard. A man being stabbed to death doesn't really factor into the thing itself, I don't think. Hit. Oh, that's this thing. This is a stone, and it does relate to death, possibly. But it's the wrong one. Wrong one. Bugger. Fine. It's not that one. Oh, that's the. Oh, right, that's the mask thing. That's the mask thing. This one is the heart chamber. So I suppose you could try the mask thing. Oh, the mask thing worked. Okay, what's the mask? There we go. So you can fail this game, question mark. I don't know. You can get good and bad endings. I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't think it's that sort of a game. I think you can. I guess if you really messed up a lot early on, you could go insane, plausibly, I suppose, because of the meter that's on the side. If I click that, does it make me sad? Okay, if you click that, it makes you sadder, apparently. Yeah, so if you go fully mental, I guess that would be a lose condition. And maybe if you... I think other than that, as long as you get to the end of the game, you'll get an ending. But due to the fact there are like choices to some extent through the game, I suppose that would affect how your ending, like what kind of ending you get. But I don't know. I don't know if there's a fail condition. I don't know what happens if you get to there. It might just change the story. I don't really know. Fredo update. He's on his 4th nap. Aww. Do cats ever really wake up? They're permanently napping. Okay, so this one, and this one. Yeah. We got a thing. We got a thing. It's got a dark green, 2 dark green gemstones set in bronze. It vibrates with energy. Cool. We like that. We like that. All right. We got a thing. I'll take it. I think that makes it ding time. Ding time. Thank you for the mether. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. The shadow anchor broken must replace. Okay. So you want a shadow anchor. All right then. I guess we'll figure it out. Shadow anchor. Okay. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, the mines have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Okay, so... okay. That's basically, it can be anything, which is not super helpful. Okay, so produce either a wiggly wiggly or a demony demony. So that's cool. But other than that, it basically can be anything. Okay. It says designs vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others clutch a totem in their hand. Both pendants and totems are small, though, so that's something. Some make use of symbology, whereas others use gemstones. Okay, so it could be anything, but it will be related to shadows or mines, I'm guessing. We need to figure out what stone relates to mines and what symbol relates to mines, and then we'll know from that, hopefully. So let's have a look. An anchor between body and mind. Okay, this one's bang on. So this one. So we're kind of looking for a light baby blue. My baby blue. And probably mind. Mind. Bum, bum, ba da 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 dum, ba dum, bum 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 bum. Why can I not see it? I know it's here. I've seen it before. I just can't remember what it is. Is it wisdom we're looking for, maybe? Protection? Okay, I don't know. Let's go with the theory for the time being that it's the stone we're looking for and see if we have a baby blue stone. This one is the right colour, but does it actually have a stone in it? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. This one? What bloody colour is that? Turquoise, that's not right. No, that's not the biz. What else we got? We've got one of these guys. That's got blue, for sure. It's warm. It's got a bunch of symbols on it, though. This one looks a bit too complex, but it could be that. What's... It would help if I could figure out what the symbol on it means. I said it has symbols and gemstones, but it kind of has to be a specific symbol. Because this one has gold and silver metals as well, and I don't know how that relates. But it does have the right sort of stones, so that is a start. So if stones are in fact on the item we're looking for, which we haven't confirmed, I'm just going to quickly draw that on my piece of paper so I can check it against stuff. Yeah, that's kind of it. Alright, let's have a look at this then. See if we can spot it. If we can spot what this is, then it would help. No, it's not much, is it? It's not enough to go on. Unless we saw like the specific thing, then it's not gonna help us. No. So let's have a look at the thing again. So yeah, basically it says a shadow anchor can have any sort of design. It tends to be a pendant or a totem by the looks of it, and it says it can use symbology or gems. So if it uses gems, it's blue gems. If it uses symbology, it's got to be something to do with protection or mind and body, I guess. But we don't, to be fair, we don't have much in that realm anyway, because I don't know what symbol that would be. It could be a bunch of these. Like loads of these could apply. It's going to be the ones on this page, I assume, so it's probably... Could be protection, truth, wisdom. Yeah, difficult to know. It's called a shadow anchor. Yeah, so it could also be shadow, but there's no symbol for that either. So yeah, it could be this one. Dark, I guess, dark or light. Don't know. There's also one for calm, which is like a circle with a circle above it. I don't know. It's not that clear. So I think this is our best shot at the moment, just because it is at least has the right stones in it at least. Does it feel like anything? No, not really. It's warm. It's warm and it's got gold and silver on it. What's his business? On a previous page in my notebook, I did note something down about that. Somewhere. Yeah, here. Yeah, it's not that one, because those symbols have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Did we note down what the circle with a line through it means? No. No, we didn't. We've confirmed all of these ones, right? Yeah. It's just this one that's like unknown at the moment. Yeah, at this point, this is the only one that I can see being related. Oi! How dare you? Stupid cat. I don't know. I think this is the only one we've got. It's got blue gems. That's just going to have to do, I think. Oh, it is this one. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. If you pick up the thing with blue gems and you can trace the symbol and then check in the book. Yeah, that's what I did. I just, I already did that. So I drew the picture of the symbol, and the symbol, whatever the hell that means, I can't find in the book. So, yeah, I can't find that. No idea what it means. Okay, so let's put that back on the shelf. Move that down here. Cool. So these are our 4 on that side. Let's move one of these over here. Even it out a bit. Ding. Okay, Audrey Bell. Ah, the crazy cult person. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Great, thanks. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holger. I don't want to, but okay. Because, like, that's like a murder man, and I don't want to do a sacrament to a murder man. Thank you. You can do what you like, but I'm not going to do that. Cheers. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony, and in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holger. It is performed by a blood priest. Oh, he sounds lovely. Within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of yellow sun. In autumn, a instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. Hold on. Don't we have like a seasonal device of some sort? This thing. Isn't this a seasonal object? Does that relate to this, or is this just a coinky dink? I think it's just a coinky dink, maybe. Could you just get them off my desk, please? I don't want them on my desk. Get off my desk, thank you. Game time. Hydrate. Thank you, agoraphobic fish. I shall hydrate. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Better late than never. Thank you, I guess. Oh, great. This guy. Yeah, we got symbols for seasons. Yeah. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwen left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed up as far as the Ossuary of the Damned, lovely, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber. Okay. In the upper levels, but it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. Okay, I pass on this story to you in the hopes that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend Barton. You're not my friend. But okay. Followed a trail to the as far as the Ossuary of the Damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove. So we're looking for an alcove carved into a natural chamber on the upper levels. Okay, this one. Upper levels, alcove thing. This one? Because that's not really an alcove, and that's above a grave thing. So I'm guessing it's this. I am able to follow Marwen's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Don't we already have this identified? It's one of them needly looking things, isn't it? Doop 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 doop. Bum 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 bum. Carrick's candle. Oh, I thought we already had. There you go. Yeah, it's that one. Identified. The symbol for flame is rendered above the symbol for wax, depiction of a candle. Oh, I think we didn't use it, but we identified it because it was incredibly obvious when it was mentioned before. Okay, what we got? So, stalagmites retreat under the light, quote unquote, of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any sign of Marwen's trail. Suddenly I see it, an M etched into the rock as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwen's lost treasure. Boop. I mean, that's just a little guy. Is that a treasure? It's like a Christmas tree decoration. Alright. Maybe it's like really cool. It's made of tin, which isn't a great start. It's slightly cold, and it does nothing. Oh, it gives me goosebumps. Great. It's a goosebump generator. Wow. What an incredible item. Here's a Christmas. Never mind, you said it before I could type it. Yep, looks like a Christmas tree decoration. Okay. We've got a bunch of little doodads. This one's ticked. That one's ticked. This one isn't ticked. What's this? What's this one? Oh, that explains what that is. That's fine. We've been using that. So yeah, I'm wondering if this is a thing we're supposed to be solving. Possibly. I don't know. It's performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. Maybe there. I don't know. I'm not really sure I should solve it either. That's a bit of a cryptic one. I'm gonna just carry on dinging. It's ding time. What's up, Barton? Oomph. Mmm. Oomph. Oomph. To you too. Have you been cursed with the inability to speak? Those affecting appear to breathe normally. They feel as though they are choking. I mean, he's not acting. He's not acting, so I don't know. Goosebump generator. Love those books. Those are fun. Goosebumps are great. The generations behind us won't ever get to enjoy Goosebumps unless they're nerds. Yeah. Goosebumps were great. They were good fun. And sometimes actually pretty creepy. Poison of the mind. No. Affects the mouth and tongue, so speech becomes impossible. Aha. Okay, Tormund's paralysis. Tormund's paralysis. Okay, let's have a little look. Tormund's bane. That sounds like a thing. They can be rolled around in the mouth to cure Tormund's paralysis, or worn around the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items, they ward against curses. They emit a dionic field pattern. Alright, so we're looking for a dionic field pattern generating object, but that doesn't necessarily help because many things do that, don't they? Okay, so it's going to have something paralysis related on it, would be my guess. So let's have a quick peek at the paralysis symbol. It's this one. So it's like... aha! I reckon it might be that. Yeah, I reckon it's this. It's because that is the paralysis symbol if you switch the direction of the C shapes. Does a goose get goosebumps? No, it gets duck bumps. Okay. I misread that and was very confused, but okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I think they get duck bumps. Or chicken bumps. Okay, so I think if you spins freely, maybe you just lick this thing. Is that the idea? I reckon it's that. I'm just going to go for it. It makes most sense to me. It's clear the item can be worn around the neck. Yeah, that's true. The moving part can roll across the tongue and it produces... I didn't even check the field of it. I just saw that symbol and that and was like, yeah, that's the one. Thank you. I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it to Strange Antiquities, I would be okay. Well, yeah, sure, but maybe you shouldn't have done that. Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless Ones. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those who it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. I mean, we do have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening the casket would release all of its contained power. I mean, does that sound like a good idea to you? Whatever, I guess. Bing! What is the tag there to the left when you hold an item? What are you talking about? I'm holding an item. What are you going on about? Oh wait, no, Verona, no! No! She's got the black eyes. That's bad. That is bad news. A time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still part of this mind that will not be quietened. That's because Verona's cool. Help me calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl throughout their meaningless lives. Oh crap. Okay, well I want to save the lady. I don't want to let the... No, wait. Okay, so her mind's been taken over, and this is the evil mind that's speaking, I assume? The evil bit that's speaking? Aww. Can we save Verona? I hope we can. Okay, so she says casket will be open, wants to be open, blah blah blah. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is a part of this mind that will not be quietened. Okay, so we want to make that rage more ragey. Help me calm the clamoring rage. No, I want the rage to overwhelm you so that she can fight back. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants. Okay, well, that's mean. People aren't scurrying ants. Ants are scurrying ants. People are just people, and their lives are meaningless, but so's yours. Okay? Everyone's life is. That's just how life
The
works.
water's
Right?
so delicious.
To the left when
Where
you
the
hold...
bone?
What were you talking about? To the left when you hold an item. What are you going on about? What are you saying? Hydrate, you saying? Fine, fine, I shall hydrate. Delicious. And stretch. Okay, I stretch as well. Alright, so we've got abrasive metha, and we've got the Zephyrim. Let's figure out what they both do, and then figure out what we want to do with that. So, abrasive metha. This type of metha is used to purge unwanted memories, as with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. That's typically used for ceremonies. Blah 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 blah. Okay. That seems like it's not the one we want. What's the Zephyrim when it's at home? Zephyrim. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, he's okay. Oh, big old beard. Alright then, so these resonant objects give off a faint odour that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. Okay, so it's stinky. Has a scent of a storm. Ooh, it smells nice. Of ozone and power. Oh, that's cool. The scent of magique. Alright. When these vapours are inhaled deeply, they unlock the deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Well, that's pretty cool, isn't it? I like the sound of that. Yeah, we want that. I want that. So it has to be an object that's resonant, as we described last time. None of us know what that means. Yeah, it just us. Oh, we do know what it means. We figured it out. It's the compass thing. It's the compass thing. There was another compass thing, wasn't there, when we did it last time? Because there's that thing that has a compass thingy, and then there was another one. This one. That one's got resonance. And this one has resonance. Yeah, so that thing over there. What else has got resonance? This thing. Okay, so we've got 3 resonant candidates. That's a good start. Actually, we've got 2, because that other one's got a name, hasn't it? We've already named that one. I think it's just these 2, isn't it? Because this one, it's not that one. And there's none others around here. No. Alright, so it's one of these 2. Well, this one has swirly gigs on it. Look how swirly it is. If it smells like magic, then we're cool. It gives off this of a scent like that of a brewing storm. Okay, it's this one, isn't it? It's got to be this one. It's got swirly gigs. It smells like a storm. It's got to be this one. because they gave us a picture of loads of swirly gigs, so you could be like, ah, that's what it is. So it's got to be that. It's got to be. Yeah, it's this one. Let's go. I'm able to use the resonance compass to confirm it's a resonant object, and closer inspection reveals it smells like what I'm expecting. Gris. Okay. For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over a flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Ooh. Okay. So what kind of... Can I hold something over a flame and it will like do a cool thing? Well, I hope Verona's going to be okay. She's like the coolest character in this game. Okay, next story. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Okay. A ball of yarn. Okay. That looks like it's probably big map shape. I think that might be big map shaped. I could be wrong. Do you reckon we're looking for like a border? There's like a border there that's kind of got a bit of a shape, but it's not that one. Let's put it here and see if we can spot it. Maybe a road, could be a road or a river or something. Plenty of candidates around. But what does the yarn mean? Okay, 15. The twinings? It is twine. Doesn't match though. Yeah, I think it definitely matches the shape of something. I'm thinking a road or maybe a river, but there's only one river and it doesn't match, so it's not that. It's definitely like an area. Could be a bit of coastline. Maybe a bit of coastline, that could be it. So maybe it goes like... no. We got the castle. We got this castle. I'm not really... I don't know. It looks too wiggly. It's possible. So it could be this one. I'm not really seeing it. Yeah, it did look a bit like the coast of Naylor Island. I was trying to figure out what bit of the coast it was, but I couldn't quite make it out. Yeah, and then we've got the catacombs. I don't really see how it could be this. It could be though. Again, it could be like some of these like gaps. Or maybe this bit actually, I pointed out immediately. Yeah, it could be one of these bits, I guess. Hmm. So this bit here, so it's like down there, comes in a bit, and then goes right a bit, then goes down, and then to the right where the ball is. There we go. Okay, inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way down, carefully down crumbling passageways past the decaying crypts. Placed carefully on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to have a closer look. Okay, we got a little pot. Little pot. Isn't that delightful? Alright then. I think maybe we're just going to put all of our unmarked stuff on this side because it's becoming disorganized. So yeah, maybe our new stuff's all going to be here and in the cupboard. Okay, so this one, it's got these symbols on it, so I suppose we should look up what that is while we're here, just so if it comes up, we can be like, ah, it's that thing. Okay, it smells like nothing. It's not got anything. It's made of clay. Okay, it's a fairly uninteresting item. Okay, so we're looking for an upside down triangle with a line through it. Earth. Okay, it's just an earth-based pot, I guess. Ding. Marion Lancaster. You're right, mate. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Okay. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and know what I'm doing. If you say so. But what is one of them? Scarring caused by Braxis. Oh, that's that Bernie curse thing, isn't it? Okay. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls. Sure. Who used them in the rituals of resurrection. Wait, is this person dying or are they dead? Because maybe not. Maybe no. Maybe don't. Maybe go away. Possibly. Their powers became bound to them such that if they were to remove them, even after death, the thing would crumble to dust. Okay. Today their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Okie dokie. So, does it actually... What did it say about it? It just says... They were once worn by them. So they're an item you can wear. So it's either a thing you wear around your neck or some sort of hat or something. And they can make you set on fire or go all squidgely. Braxis. Necrosis of the flesh. Okay, so it causes necrosis. One of these? One of this? Could be this or that, maybe? Leathery and bony. Quite unpleasant to touch. Okay, maybe it's this creepy hand. Maybe the creepy hand is the thing. like its creepy hand. It's got like, does this look like the Braxis pattern thing? Kinda. Not dissimilar. It's the right shade in there. It's ashen. Okay. I think this is our top candidate at the moment. I'd like to know if that swirl is relevant in some way to this. Swirly swirl. Rebirth. Oh wait, there's a swirl that looks almost identical that is something else. So that's clockwise and anti-clockwise. Okay, so clockwise is the one we want. Clockwise. Okay, yeah, I think it's this thing. There you go. Have a creepy hand. This item here is the ring, a wearable item. It is attached to a hand scarred by Braxis. The spiral design on the item represents the symbol of rebirth or resurrection. Bam, 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 bam. It's the creepy hand. Goodbye. Bing. Franklin Underhill. Okay, please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Cool. Agphobic fish, thank you for the honks. How is your cleaning time going? We have some items. We have some items we're confident will be interesting. Okay. So many delicious honks. Thank you. Oh, the twinings. We were just looking at that. Very cleaning. Well, that's nice. All the honks. So many geese. So many happy geese. The twinings was 15, I think. Yeah, let's go and see these people. Okay, the man who dropped off his card introduced himself as the owner of the Twinings, an unusual sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. Cool. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This room is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes, containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. That's gross. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value amongst the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if there's anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Ooh, it's a little guy. It's a little friend. It's like a Murray. Got a little Murray. Okay, play over here, I suppose. Okay, so what are we doing now? I'm leaving the Twinings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel, and as I try to grab an item to stop him. Right, I guess we've got to identify the item that we're going to use to stop him. A Wixic cord. Murray keyring fob. Yeah, kind of. So, despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. A freezing effect in the body. All right then. Okay, it says simple looking items. So it's got to be simple looking. It's going to cause a cooling effect. That's something to be getting on with, I guess. So let's touch these items. Let's touch some stuff. and see what happens. I mean, is that a chord? I mean, it's also called a chord, so I've got to assume it's chord adjacent, right? Surely it's not the thing I just picked up, because that would be weird. It gives me goosebumps. I mean, goosebumps, that could be a thing, right? Do you get goosebumps when people turn you into stone? Is that how you feel about that? I've also got these ones over here. I mean, it's not going to be that, is it? If they call that a chord, I'm losing my mind. Because that's just stupid. Okay, what else does it say? Stones. We use the stones. Okay, so it's just, oh, right, it's made of stone then. Okay, it's stone and it produces a diurnal field. This is made of bronze. This is made of stone. Let's open our little thing. Haven't been turned to stone yet, but when I do, I'll tell you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, according to my scribbly diagram, this is noctic. This is a noctic field. That's a noctic field. And a noctic field... Bloody... Go back to the beginning, you dick. Right. A noctic field is a diurnal field. Okay. That's confusing. Because dionic is one of the diurnal fields and so is noctic. That's just confusing. Alright, so technically that one is valid. And it is a stone. What's it got written on it? That thing. It's got paralysis written on it. So that just says paralysis, 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 paralysis. It's made of stone and it's got the right thing. This is the only... You've got these two stone objects as well. I think these are both stone. Yeah. So this one has the symbols... blessing, fire, ice, paralysis. So... Blessing, fire, ice, paralysis, or paralysis, 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 paralysis. Okay. Paralysis, 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 paralysis is working on me better. Also, that's kind of a hoop shape, which kind of implies... You know, it kind of works better. And this one's just got fire, earth, air, water. That's just got like the elements on it. I think it's this. I think it's that. It's made of stone. It's got the right field type. It doesn't make you feel anything, which is frustrating. I wish it did. I wish it said, I feel like I'm turning to stone. And then I'd be like, oh, it's probably that then. Alright, I guess we'll just go with that. Hope for the best. Identify, there we go. The item features many symbols of paralysis. Yeah. It produced a noctic field, which is a diurnal branch field. So that's good. There we go. Nailed it. Brain is functioning. Cool. So, to my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realise I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the dwellings, the man is nowhere to be seen. A zombie, a disappearing zombie. We don't like that. That's not good. Ding. Edmund Bishop, how are you doing? Something bad is about to happen. Oh, the ravens know it. Okay. My grandfather once told me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what I did. I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Okay, so you want a Cassander. Sounds like a musical instrument, like a maraca. All right. Oh, it's these little doodle trees. We like those. I think it is that little gingerbread man stone. The gingerbread man stone is made of tin, so it definitely wasn't that one. The eyes of a Cassander focus the mind of the focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. And these items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather more mysterious selenic field, which is the DNA strand looking thing. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced and driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. I mean, if I had this object, whatever it may be, I would probably also spend loads of time just pissing about with it. I don't think it'd make me mad though. I'm going to go. There's a few that have like points and stuff on them. So we've identified the hand, so we can put that over there. Cassander. Eyes of Cassander. Focus the power of the mind. Okay. I mean, that's got eyes. Like, it says eyes in quotes, so I assume it means not real eyes, but like metaphorical eyes. What about this thing? Okay, this thing has the correct field. That is a selenic field. So that's a start. Okay. If I poke it, do I see the future? Nope. If I sniff it, do I see the future? Nope. If I poke it? No. No. Okay. How about this thing? Nope, not selenic enough for me. What about you? Nah, you ain't selenic enough for me either. What about you? Nah, too swirly, mate. What about you? Nah, you ain't swirly neither. What about you? Okay, that one's got that's got the right kind of thing going on. How about this thing? This thing? Nope. This thing. Oop. Okay, what about this thing? That's got the right thing. Got quite a few options coming up here. What about this thing? That one as well. This thing? Nope. And this thing? Nope. And this thing? Nope. Okay, so we've got 4 candidates over here that have the right field type. And what about on our shelf of evil things? Okay, so what? It says mind and it's highlighted. Calm, hypnosis. Staring at the symbol makes my head swim. Okay. What's this produce? No, the wrong one. Good. Don't need more candidates, okay? What about this doohickey? What? No field? No field at all? What? Oh, alright. Fair enough. It's not that. Okay, so it's none of them anyway. So that's something, I suppose. So it's one of these four. Okay, so it says the eyes focus the powers of the mind. So if I look at it, it should focus my mind, right? So it should do something when I perceive it with my mind. I feel a feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Disquiet? Okay, I don't think that's the right kind of feeling. So this one just feels like nothing. I have a strong sense of being watched. Okay, well that's not great. That's not what I want either. Okay, bloody hell. This one or this one had an effect at least. But what kind of effect are we looking for? So this one vibrates with energy. Okay, these three... Does this have a stone? This has stones in it, doesn't it? Yeah. So that's got green stones. This one's got green and striated green stones, dark green stones. Let's have a look at that. Green. Earth and nature. Striated. The fourth eye. The stone of sight. Okay. That puts this one back into play. I think this one's out. It says it makes you feel watched, and I don't think that's anything to do with what we're looking at. This one says a feeling of disquiet lances through my body, and these symbols have bugger all to do with it. I think it's this one or this one. But this one has striated stones, which is to do with sight, whereas this one just has green ones, which is to do with earth stuff. So it might be this one. But I would have thought it would have said something about the focusing of your mind when you look at it, but it doesn't. Which is a little bit frustrating. I'm going to go with that one. Bam. Okay, so the item features 2 malachite stones, stones of sight or eyes, and it produces a selenic field. Yeah, I just thought it would have done something to my brain, but it didn't. Okay, we got there in the end, but I'm not super convinced by that one. A weaving edge is used to enter the red night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Well, I don't want that. I don't want to give that to anyone. Why would I want to give that to someone? A tradition dictates that the handle should be made of the wood of a great oak. Sounds dangerous, and I don't want to give that to people. Ding. Yeah, I don't think I should give them to anyone either. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere, and the sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. Okay, my uncle gave me a ring, and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Alright, is there any way to uncurse it? You can have a stinky bottle. I've got one of them. A stink bottle. Would you like one? That uncurses things, as far as I'm aware. But I'll check my curses book first, if you like. No. Nope. Does either of doesn't say anything about being cursed like bad luck, does it? Poison of the mind. Vivid nightmares. Marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Those under the curse are plagued with waking hallucinations. No, it's not that. Sufferer is constricted, clamped in a vice, then they explode and turn into possums. No, it's not that. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they don't like it and it makes them sad. Necrosis, you go all melty and gross. Burning blood. It doesn't seem like his blood's burning at the moment. He just looks like a man with a bad beard. So he doesn't appear to be massively cursed. Alright, so we're just looking for a way to uncurse an object then. So a Cussock purifier is the thing we already have. It's just a stinky bottle you can put stuff in. Do we have any ones that we haven't currently found that it would like me to pretend is the only option? Sometimes this game is like that. Yeah, okay, I guess the Cussock, wherever the heck I put it. I'm pretty sure it's like a stinky bottle, so it's got to be over here somewhere. This thing. Stink bottle? Yeah, stink bottle it is. There you go. Enjoy the stinky bottle. I hope it fixes your ring. Ding! Lavinia Hawthorne.
My spine!
I currently have my feet up on the top of the desk surface, like a normal person would. I have been researching... Oh, what? I've been researching ancient customs, particularly those related to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of rich objects in ritual ceremonies. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. Alright then. So I think we did read the gris passage when we got it a little while ago. Gris. There it is. Okay, so the path. For the ritual of the broken path, the gris is heated slowly over a flame to the full effect. Must be done with an unmarked, ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. So it's probably got a Wixic thing, hasn't it? It's probably got the wiggly lines. It is common to suffer burns when it is done correctly. It shouldn't do that. Broken path. Broken path. Oh, this thing. It is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Amphibian heart. Okay, the amphibian thing is this. It's got to be this, isn't it? It's going to be this bloody thing. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, take it back. Digging, you say? And hydrating, you say? Who puts their feet on their desk? Me. I do. To answer your question, unless you're a bigwig, like you are sitting in your boss's office and you put your feet up. I mean, yeah, I mean that's a power move. I'm definitely not doing that. I mean, I'm starting a new job soon. I can't just wander in there and put my feet up. If I put my feet up on my desk, I wouldn't be able to reach my keyboard and mouse. Yeah, but that's because I've got like hyper mobile hips, so they can just, my legs can kind of move any old where. That's just one of the special features of my legs, that they can sort of wiggle about a bit. It hasn't given me many keywords to work on, has it? Amphibian heart, amphibian talon. Oh, it's this thing, isn't it? The stabby finger with the ring on it. I still kind of think it's this ring because it's related to the broken path thing. Kind of still feel like that's the most obvious. Oh yeah, congrats, thank you. it's much longer hours, much less pay, much closer to my house, and hopefully less stressful. So on balance, who knows how that works out, but the hope is that it will readjust my mental stress levels and allow me to be more productive on other things. So that's the idea anyway. As long as I can pay my bills, I don't think it matters anyway. Okay. What? Get off me. Chris. Where do I just... okay. Heat it slowly over to have the full effect. What full effect? Full effect of what? What is it supposed to do? I heat it up and it gets hot. That's the same as what happens to all objects that exist in the world. So what is it that it's specifically supposed to do? Like if I hold one of these above a flame, does it like do anything? So they don't seem to particularly do anything. That means Jazz loses her workmate. Yes, it does indeed. I'm sure she'll survive. I'm sure she was fine without me and will be fine without me again. The rate that staff are moving through there, I'm sure she'll have new workmates before long. Oh wait, hold up. That thing's got burn marks on it, hasn't it? Are those burn marks? Black stuff, soot perhaps. Ah, that's a burny object. It's this. It's this. Has this got a Wixit button? It does. Ah, it's this. This has got soot on it. What's that? Has this been burned over a flame? The item has soot covering the lower half, suggesting it has been held over a flame. Aha! Bam! Detective. Yeah, so I will not be seeing Jazz anymore, which sucks, but we can, we'll see each other on stream, so it's okay. And hopefully we'll be doing some collaborative streams at some point in the future, which would be fun. Lunima. A Lunima is also called a moon pool or a heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. Well, that's lovely. Oh, that's that. That's that. Wait, I just gave that to them, but it's actually gone. Oh, it's hid. It's down here. I was going to say, that doesn't usually happen. Usually I just keep it. Ding. Okay, Leopold Morris. There has been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backbarrow. Oh, that's not good. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. I wouldn't. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. No, better him who can hold a sword better. I have come to prepare my sword. Oh. Nave, how you doing? How are you doing? How is your day going? Welcome in, welcome in. Basilisk. So we need something to kill our basilisk with. This looks good. This looks promising. Always nice to see you, Nave. Okay, so a folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Okay. Drea huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out a basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce that thick armor. Okay, so this is what we need to find. What is the Hands of Prior? It's only mentioned on this one page. That's not helpful. Okay, so the blade needs to be drawn across it, is that what it says? Drawn across the face of a folium 6 times. Ooh. Okay. 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 During the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Alright. The ritual's called the Hand of Prior, so do we think it's a hand related thing? We only have so many hands around here. How many hands over here? We have a half confirmed hand over. Actually, this one should be over here. Just because I labeled it doesn't mean it's correct. It ain't correct. So put that back over there. Do we have any other hands? We don't have any other hands as far as I know. We got this weird thing. This weird thing. It also says drawn across the face of it, but that could just mean like a shape face, you know, like the side of it. Drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreyer Huntsman wants to prove himself. Seek out, perform this ritual before doing the thing. It's really given me no information about the actual thing though, has it? It's not really given me much to go on. It does say Dreyer, so maybe we can say that it's going to have the Dradic shape. So if we put one of the hand objects on here, we can see if it has the right thing. It's not that one. Okay, we only have 2 hands. We only got 2 hands anyway. That's not got it either. That's a Wixic field. Okay, so it's not that. That's not a clue. Yeah, face can just mean surface, but you got to look for the alternative meanings in this game, you know? Because it might mean face because it has an actual face, or it might mean face as in it just has the side of an object, which is everything. So, you never know. But it does say the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Do we heard mention of this prior thing anywhere else that could help me? Because that would be nice. That would be like cool. I'd like that. That would help. No. Bugger. Is it mentioned in here anywhere? No. No. Where have you been, Forky? I moved this hand back over here because I think it could be a hand for sure, but the problem is it doesn't really give me anything else to go on in terms of confirming that it's that, if you know what I mean. Like, I need 2 things usually to be happy that I've got a good guess. I want 2 factors to go on, and at the moment I have the fact that it might be a hand, and that's it. That's all I've got. I kind of want one other thing, you know, like Dreyer Huntsman could mean that it was Dre Dick or whatever, but it's not. It can't be that if it is the hand, so I don't think that means anything. Further, this ritual. So they prove themselves, perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as the folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. But the picture also doesn't particularly help. Do I have a blade that I could like drag around? Because that'd be pretty cool. I don't think I do. Also, I think that would scare the customers if I start waving a sword around. Oh, the kitty cat. He's so cute. He's so cute. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any knives. I'm without knives. Okay. Basilisk information. Let's have a look. Maybe it'll have like a basilisk marking or something. Cyrene Ward. So the Cyrene Ward, yeah, so we've got one of these things, which is a basilisk scale up there. This thing. But I don't really feel like I can do much with that particular bit of information. It says made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. Object can permit a bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Yeah, there's not much to go on here, is there? At the moment, we have a hand-based pun and nothing else. Does anyone else have any ideas? What we could look up? Anything in this text that implies anything, or in the picture that implies anything that we could look up? Like symbols or stones or something? No, we don't. The only mention of the hand of Prior or Prior is here. That's the only mention of that we've got, as far as I know. What was the second thing on the basilisk entry? This thing. The thing we're already on. I feel like this picture must be here for a reason. Usually they only include a picture when it has relevance. Usually they don't include a picture if it's not relevant. So maybe something to do with how the sword looks? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, it's this. It is this. It is this. It's got scritches. Look, it's got scritches. They're not palm. I thought they were palm thingies, but they're the wrong colour. They're scritches. They're sword scritches. Yeah, they're crisscrossed grooves. Yeah, I think that scratches from this. Yeah, it's this. It's this thing. Yeah, we were right about it just being a hand-based pun. Yeah, the grooves on the item suggest that blade has been drawn across it. There we go. Bam. It was just a hand-based thing. Okay, Francesca, the doctor. They've escaped. At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. It doesn't sound like the breakthrough was a good idea. Vivian Cartwright woke up. Okay, she seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or perhaps it never worked and she tricked me. Thank you for doing the shout out for Knave. Everyone here presumably knows Knave, but if you don't, follow Knave, because Knave rules. So she may have tricked her, but almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I know it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. Well, that's probably why I ran into one earlier. So that's not good. They've got rampaging people. That's not great. Okay, we've got 2 days left. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its light. What the hell does that sentence say? The casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Okay, so it's absorbing the crepuscular power. Can someone give me a definition of crepuscular, please? I can say it, I can read it, but I don't know what crepuscular means. Gonna need a dictionary definition, please. It's like countdown all of a sudden. The term crepuscular describes events relating to, resembling, or occurring during twilight, meaning morning or evening hours. Oh. So the morning or evening related powers that have leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Cool. I guess that seems like a bad thing. We don't like that. Get off my crepuscular power. Okay. We got a new symbol. Oh, alright. Does this relate to my clock? That looks like my clock. It certainly looks like my clock. But is it my clock or is it not? Will it ever go into that shape? Yes, it will go into that shape. Okay. So I've got it to go into that shape. Is that good? Is that good that it does that? What do I do now? Do I rub it? No. Okay, I don't know how this helps me. So that shape means half left, half black, right, left, right, half white. So does that relate to a location in here? Yes, it does. So this one. That one does have that same pattern on it. So it could be this. Right? Yeah. Because it did show like a headstone sort of shape when we drew it. So could be that. Is it anywhere else? No. Try that? Yeah! Yeah! Okay. The air is stifling in the darkness and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Okay, what we got? Ooh, we've got a dagger with a little friend on it. All right, cool. Dagger. Ding. Thaddeus, how you doing, mate? The witherance was a terrible idea. Well, we did try and tell you this. I've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. Yeah. Maybe you should have done that. It seems too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. Yes. The casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before, and now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities to hide it in one of its secret places. I think, to be fair, either would be good, but I don't really want them to break in here and kill me. So, you know what I mean? Okay, so what's this option? This option is the Dread Vivant. Is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off the Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. Okay, these objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. What does that mean? It's the only way to handle some dangerous artifacts. So I guess you just have it, and when you have it, it's better? Question mark? Okay, so life and death object, and it's noticeably invigorating to be around. Alright, we can work with that. Is this invigorating? Am I invigorated right now? Do I feel invigorated? No, I don't. Does it smell invigorating? No. Alright, maybe not that. What about this guy? I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. I mean, that's not particularly invigorating. It causes me to reflect on my own mortality. I mean... Alright. Oh. Oh, that's creepy. I hear a low chanting when I hold it to my ear. Oh, okay. 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 What else have we got? We tried that one already. This one doesn't do anything as far as I remember. Yeah. This one we've had for ages and has never been of use to anybody. What about this one? Yep, nothing. Is this sword thingy? Is that invigorating? What about you? Are you invigorating? No. No. Do them in order. In order of what? A feeling of disquiet. That's not invigorating. I have a strong sense of being watched. That's not invigorating. We do have this as well, the magic super item. So maybe that's important. Left to right or right to left. You've been clicking about randomly. That's because I know... Look, I've got a system, all right? It's inside my brain, and I know which ones I've clicked and which ones I haven't, and I know which ones are most likely to least likely, and so I do them in most likely to least likely order. That's just not the same as left to right, but it's the order that is correct, all right? I will have a beverage. Thank you, Agrophobic Fish. Okay. What does this one do? There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite place my finger on it. Okay, well that's... okay, that's not really the same as invigorating, is it? I can't tell if that's a low hum or... A low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. Okay. No, it's definitely comes from the item. It feels unusual, not... hot exactly, but energetic somehow. Oh, life and death, I see. Because it's got like a skull with a flower, so it's like life, death. Okay. So I think that could be the Dread Vivant. But what's a Lunima? Lunima? What's that? So I think we might have figured out one of them. But let's check what the other one is first. See if we want to go for this one. Oh, that's that thing. Yeah, the thing we were talking about earlier. It's also called a moon pool or a heart of tranquility. Harnesses the powers of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturges that say that Lunima should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea came from. Yeah, I think we decided before that that's this because it has all the elements listed on it and it makes you feel disquiet to have it in your hand. So I guess this is a decision then. So it's to basically, if I give him that, he'll use it to keep people away from his place. If I give him the other thing, then he'll use that to bring it here and we can hide it somewhere in the shop and hope that the zombie people don't kill me. It seems more fun to go for the option of potentially having the zombie guys come here. That seems more fun. You don't want zombies here. No, you're right, I don't. But on the flip side, that is more fun to have zombies here. And I've got loads of cool items I can throw at them. Think of all the curses I can put on them. I can make them melt. So I don't know, what do you think? Which one do you vote for? What do you reckon? We can either bring the casket thing here and try and lock it away or burn it or something, or we can let him deal with it and keep it away from us. Bring zombies here. It just seems more fun. It seems more gamey. Let's go with that. Also, that thing is the symbol that loads up when you load the game, and I think it's the icon for the game, so I feel like it wants me to use that. Even if it gives me the bad ending, that's just really funny, so I'm fine with that. The concept of balance is reflected in the design. Skull is death and flower is life. Yep, we caught on to that bit. Closer inspection reveals the power the item exudes. Not really, but sort of. It did something, so I'll take it. Light of Caution, maybe? Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphibian Heart. Oh, that must be the snake thing. They are objects of considerable power that can turn light to darkness, fear to joy. Darkness to light, fear to joy. Can it do that? I mean, it's not really having an effect on the lights in the room. Okay. Ding. Hey Dave, how you doing? What you got for me today? There's an uneasy quiet in town, and there aren't many people out and about. That makes sense. I'm heading straight home as soon as I've done with my deliveries. That's a good idea, Dave. I'd do the same. I've recently come into the possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they're of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, I will donate them to the library across the street. What do you mean? Who are you? If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. I mean, I don't know who you are. Can I burn this? What use is this? How am I supposed to know who gave... Okay, it says the library is across the street. Let's see if that is in some way helpful. Where is the library? We've been there before. Wordsworth Library is on 26. So if the library is across the street, then maybe it's here. Several of the scrolls look promising. Okay, yeah, we did find it. Several scrolls look promising, but they're written in the Druidic script of, and to my understanding, it's too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona were around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. Okay, we have got a translation device, I believe. I just don't remember what it's called. Let's see if we can find it with the glossary. Translation device. Translation. Ah, yeah, it's the Babelia. Babelia. Where is it? Zooming in really doesn't help because it means I can't bloody read anything. Maybe it's on the other side, I suppose. Let's go over to the other side and look. Bop, 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 bop. Babelia. Here it is. This thing. Bam. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, the letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Okay, we've got some stuff. Are the zombies here? Not yet. At some point. Okay, Anna Bryant, what do you want? With all that's been happening in Undermere, I've picked the worst week possible to lose my Bright charm. Alright, I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. Okay, you want a Bright charm, do you? Alright then, I suppose we can handle that. Must be near here somewhere. Bones Guard, Bright charm. Alright then. I'm guessing it's the thing with the moon on it. I guess we'll figure that out in a sec. The powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Okay, so it's got the triple goddess symbol on it. Sleepy face, moon, stabby, summon, something like that. So maybe this thing pops out to me of the things we have left. I'm not racing through this. I'm just I was just reading quickly for fun. Yeah, the witch is not triple goddess is this symbol here. So I was right the first time. Let's go. Boop. It's the symbol of the triple goddess. Yeah, the item resembles the symbol. Okay, an argyle is a type of sock. A vessel of the earth used in various Druidic rituals. Okay. Me guesses it's one of this or this. I reckon it's that. It's got to be that. It's got earth written on it. Ding. Ah, Eli, showed up, have you? Bothered to come back to your own shop, have you? Why don't you just piss off? You haven't been of any help for like over 2 weeks now. I've been running the place. You're useless. I'm sorry I did not intend to be away for so long. Well, you were, so, you know. I trust my shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. It certainly has. I had to brain a woman before she killed our cat. I have learned a lot from my time in Oxford. I certainly hope so. There is a powerful dark article here called the Nalian Casket. I know that. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had its entire time in the museum? Yep. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Caloris. Okay. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. Great. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Well, thanks for nothing. Thanks for nothing, you bellend. Useless dickhead. Just comes in. Absolutely functionless, this man. Okay. He wants me to do this, I guess, because, you know, he's off to have tea and scones somewhere. A pillar of Calaris is a powerful blast of energy. Okay. That can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thormic convergence. All right. Strength and weakness, darkness and light. So we got some thingies opposing thingamajigs again. Line the opposing powers and at opposing compass points. Sure. Okay. Which ones go to which is a mystery, I suppose. Opposing powers at opposing compass points. Okay. The Caution's light. Caution's light. The strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. Okay. 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 Oh, this... I remember, I've seen this around. Caution the Serpent Goddess. So... these somewhat macabre objects were originally made offerings to the goddess Caution, who, but the practice fell out of favour because, as belief waned, they are hard to come across now. But yeah, so that's to do with the Ossic ring, but could be relevant still. Some say that they can hear Caution's unearthly hiss as they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. So this seems pretty relevant, doesn't it? Okay. Let's put this over there. Hop. But what am I supposed to be doing? It says strength and weakness, darkness and light. So we do have... We have a witherance and an amber. I think that those are the two that are strength and weakness, aren't they? So there's one that drains you and one that makes you like kick ass. Let's check what an amberance is. I think it's the amberance. Let's check. Where are you? Amber. No, it's not that. Then what is it? What's the one that makes you like super kick ass? We gave it to that lady because it was the best of the two. Angry Floof. Yeah, I'm angry at him for abandoning me in his shop while there's a apocalypse going on, and then pissing off the moment he gets home. He's like, "Oh, it looks like something bad's happening. Well, I've got to go and do some paperwork or eat some scones. Bye." I just think he's a useless dickhead. Right, strength, 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 strength. This thing. Fortinance is what it's called. Fortinance, Fortinance. Where are you? You dead. There it is. So this could be said to be a strength object, and this is a weakness object because it has the weakness symbol on it. So if we're trying to find objects that are like relevant to this magic thing, then I guess we could do that before he comes back and is like, "Hey, haven't you done it yet? Haven't you done this thing that hasn't been done in 500 years? Assistant to my magic shop." It's like, So that would be strength and weakness, but darkness and light, I don't really know that one so much. With Corchin's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. So yeah, I guess the darkness thing would be the thing that we're attacking, or do we put that in the middle? I don't really know. Probably punting on a river in Oxford. Exactly. He's just pissing about doing nothing. Useless. Makes me reflect on my own mortality. I'm doing that anyway. Bing! I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Isabel Stowe. Alright. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days I have felt tired and frail. And then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a wooden effigy with these strange symbol painted on it. Oh, one of them that I was just talking about. I don't know who has done it to me, but all I want now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Alright. I could give you the Fortinance thing, I suppose, but maybe there's a different thing that we could do. So it says the Witherance is the inverse of the Fortinance. So it makes sense to just give her the Fortinance, right? It literally says it's the inverse, so surely that's the correct item to give her. Yeah, okay, we literally just talked about this. The item bears a stone of strength, and it's a symbol of strength, and it's made of stone. So yeah, you can have a Fortinance. I hope it works out. Goodbye. Ding! Susan Hill. Oh look, your face is stabbed. I would like a bloodbeck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. I guess I have no choice but to give you one. So, what is a bloodbeck? It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead. but it is widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from the blood black originate, but there are some who believe they are voices of the nameless gods. Ah, so it's a whispery item. We did hold something recently that had a creepy sound. What was that? Was it this? I can hear low chanting when I hold it to my ear. So yeah, it could be one of them. For sure. But I will listen to some of these other things that we've got just to be sure that it's the only one that's doing stuff. Yeah, it seems like that's the only one. We don't have any other things around here. Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, I think it's this one. Let's assume this is one and double check the rest of the thing to see if there's anything else we can use to double check. No, just says that. So what are the things it's got? Let's just check what these stones mean, I guess. Dark blue, green gemstone, black and red. Wrong book. Black and red, blue, green. This one's a bloodstone used for dark purposes. Fun. Death and decay. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Is there any? I mean, it whispers. It whispers. Let's just go with it. It whispers. Let's go. Bam. The design has the death connection thing. Yeah, that's fair. The close inspection, we can hear the whispers. Yeah, the whispers are kind of the only thing you really need at that point, I think. Korchenna. These are used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korchen. Oh, we were just talking about her. She is the goddess of the earth, creation and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Cool. Cool. Ding. Hey, Thaddeus, you're back. Did you fail? I went to move the casket, but it's gone. Oh, for God. I heard Eli's back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Okay, I mean... Oh God, what do we do? You failed again. I hate both of you. You're both absolutely the worst. You suck. Okay, I guess, now would be a great time to be able to switch to my angry face, but I can't because my hotkey for angry faces doesn't work yet. But just know that I'm angry. I'm not as cute and happy as this fluff is right now. He has an angry face, I just can't switch to it. I'd have to manually switch to it, which kind of ruins the effect. Anyway, what do we do? Oh, I don't know, man. Go look for him? I'm just going to stroke the cat. There you go. Oh, who's so cute. Who's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. Send the chug to Oxford. Yeah, go to Oxford. Go look for him. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself and hands so it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Okay, final day. It is the final countdown. Ba-da-doo-doo. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo.
The water's so delicious.
I shall have some beverage. Okay, books. I lie below books. and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Okay. Sick. Is that gonna help? Does that help me? I mean, I think I know where to find books, and you find them in the library, right? But apparently that's too obvious. So esoteric and the arcane. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Okay. Do 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 This one doesn't really give me that much other than that books are involved. Where would I go to find books that are about the esoteric and arcane? So not the library. I'm sure the Museum of History has lots of crap in it, but I don't want to be there right now. That seems like a bad place to visit. Are they doing like a bit? Are they doing like a sneaky shape thing with these books? Do we think? Library in the house. Is there a library in the house? It's got a library. We can try 2 libraries. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it seems like it might be this one. Okay, entering the library, I am drawn to an alcove. A dark alcove round to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there is much to learn here, but sadly a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Okay, what? Piled up on a desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries on the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Oh, that wasn't it, apparently. Okay. Oh, Code.Fork, you'll love this. The thing I was waiting on yesterday was a known problem at 3 AM before I started work. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest. Yeah. Jeez. I lie below scrolls and esoteric arcana. Does that mean it's like here or something? Like that's where it is and therefore it's here, that kind of shit? Because this is below that or there or something. Like they doing a thing. No. Apparently not. Okay, I feel like I need something more specific. But it just does seem like it is in this house. The library was like a clue to the thing. I lie below books and scrolls. Okay, so Or maybe it's the... Oh, maybe it's the floor below? Like this sort of below, like here? Okay. Well, then I'd have to figure out which room that is. So I guess if that part... It'd be like this room, this room. It's one of these two, I think. This one? Okay, it's that one. Okay, just meant the story, the bottom floor, basically. Yeah, what would be below the library? Yeah. As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. Lovely. The room hasn't been entered in some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls and parchment and old books, but beneath the debris I find something of interest. A piece of wood with a thingy in it. Super cool. Look at that. Look how cool this damp piece of wood is. I love it. It smells of nothing. Cool. Glad I have that. Bing! Hey Eli. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. Yep. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. Sure. I moved the casket myself and hid it in one of the strange Antiquities vaults. Oh, well, you could have told me. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Okay. I guess I should probably do that then. A candle that gives off no light. Oh, I know what that is. That's this thing. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. Okay, that's one of them shadow things we found before. A finger, but not of flesh. Oh, that's that witch's finger thing. I don't think we ever found that, did we? I don't think we ever actually did that one. Yeah, witch's finger. I remember that from ages ago, but I don't think we ever actually did it. Witch's finger is said to be severed of the witch of Undermere. Yeah, I don't think we ever did that one. But I think the only thing... Oh wait, no, that doesn't count, does it? Does it actually say anything about it? Okay, so it's the High Green Church, the home of the witch. So something around here is supposed to look like it. I guess. Or be relevant to it in some way. Could be the tree. The tree does have a witch symbol on it. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. An unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. So is it this thing? Because it's got this yeah, it's got this symbol on it, which is like the witch symbol or some. Maybe it's that. Well, I suppose I can just test it, can't I? Okay, yeah, it's that. Okay, so I mean, do I want to get this thing out at this particular moment in time? Like, is this what we're supposed to be doing? Yeah, okay. I mean, we found it, but should I leave it in here? Like, should I leave it in here? Or should I just put it down here? I don't know. It's things like evil. I guess I'll get it out. See if it murders me. Hey, Dave. The lake has turned black. Well, great. The omens go, as omens go, I'd say that one's quite a bad one. Yeah, I agree. But the mail won't deliver itself. I suppose that is true, I guess. Okay. I found this note in an old writing desk at Gleeston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that means something. Feels all too prescient as we hustle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. Cool. Okay, fear in autumn. So that's the little thing. So that's this thing. So we need to which symbol is a symbol of fear? Symbols, symbol of fear. Oh, it's a little twigs thing. Okay, little twig thingy. Yeah, and autumn is surprisingly this one. Where's little twigs? Where are you, little twigs? There you are. Okay, I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash papers. Okay. To my dismay, they are largely scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense there is some valuable information. Fair enough. Stormward, some other thingy. Cool. Ding, I suppose. I suppose it's ding time. Why don't other people fix the issues so that you're the only person who can do it? I know, right? Why is it your problem? I have discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. There is an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Belenthra. Oh, okay, that thing. I see. It seems humanity tried worshipping them once long ago before we learned how little they cared for us. Fair enough. We must take the casket there. Sure. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. Well, that much is clear, but yeah, the other part I'm not so sure about. Hey, Eli. Gonna do some bloody work today? It's time to end this now. Bring the casket to the pit. Okay, I guess. Bring the casket to the pit. Wait. Is this where he wanted me to bring it, or is it where What's His Face wanted me to bring it? Or is that more than one location I'm supposed to be bringing it? He just said the pit. Are we supposed to be throwing it in a pit? Wait. Wait. We've got to go back. I need to make sure I'm making a choice and not just clicking. Oh, okay, apparently I can't reload and go back. So I guess whatever this is, we're doing this now. Alright, there you go. Have a casket. Looper, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, I show him the small black chest, and his hands move up to rub the sides of his eyes absentmindedly. Smaller than I remember. We begin to descend into the depths, down twisting tunnels and past silent tombs. It is hard going, and we pass the time deep in thought, only speaking when we need to consult the map. Finally, we come to a large cavern illustrated by our flickering torches and a giant skull of some long dead beast, huge and terrifying, ominous, the skull of Blencathra. I'm doing good, and you? I'm doing acceptably okay, I think, mostly. It's too big to be to have found its way through the tight tunnel, so it's not clear how it got here, but we don't have time to ponder that right now. It soon becomes apparent our journey has only just begun. The skull marks the entrance to a new system of tunnels. One that has not been marked on our map. We trudge onwards deeper into the earth, trying not to think about the pressing weight of the rock above our heads. Stop. He says it so abruptly that I nearly dropped the torch in panic. Then I see it, a terrifying chasm in the path ahead. By some trick of the shadows and with my mind elsewhere, I come close to stepping out into nothing. This is going to be tricky. At first, I don't see how we can get past the obstacle. The gap is too big to jump across, and attempting to traverse it would be too dangerous. Then I remember the items I have with me, surely something I can use. We do have a flying device. We do have a floating flying sort of device around. I am, but I've been off the last week or so because I was ill. Oh, that's not nice. Are you feeling better now, Lupa? Dreadus Link. It's this thing. Levitation field. Dreadus Link. I think it's this thing. I activate the levitation field around us and feel the unsettling sensation of my feet leaving the ground. We float slowly across the chasm, my heart beats faster in my chest. It is tempting to race across to the other side, to feel solid rock beneath my feet again, but the link thingamajig requires a delicate balancing act that must be done slowly and carefully. We reach the other side with great relief and continue on the narrow corridor. I'm the first one to spot the next obstacle. As we approach a bend in the tunnel, I see a flickering orange light, sending shadows dancing across the wall. Peering around the corner, I am confronted by a bright light that my eyes struggle to adjust to. Okay. A wall of intense flame fills the passage from floor to ceiling, an impossible bright yellow-orange fire. Swirling and billowing and roaring in a place where it should not be. I watch mesmerized for a moment, trying to work out where the fire is coming from before being forced to retreat from the heat. What is it? It's the fires of Mount Doom! I am, but I just took the weekend off to chill. Good idea. Always nice to chill. I think it's time for you to start throwing hands, those foamy Hulk hands, that is. Yes, the non-violent type of throwing hands. What is this? Okay, so I explain our hopeless predicament, and as I do, I realise that perhaps it is not hopeless after all. Perhaps there is a way through. We can use the fire-resistant Cyrene Ward, which we have had previously. It's good that I read the book and actually pay attention, otherwise I would have to do a lot of legwork on this bit. Safely on the other side of the flame-filled tunnel, the passageway begins to widen, and soon it opens out into a vast cavern. Ancient stalagmites reach up towards delicate stalactites that spear down from the ceiling far above. Cool. It is strangely warm, perhaps heated by the same unnatural fire that we have just come through. In its centre sits a dark pool. The black depths are featureless. The flickering torchlight offers no reflection upon its surface. Sounds bad. Blencathra's Basin. Okay, cool. What do we do now? I don't know, man. This is your plan, and you're a cavalier, useless moron, just like Eli is. I'm stunned. I thought he knew what he was doing. We begin to explore the surroundings, both of us instinctively staying away from the edge of the imposing dark water. We scour every corner of the cavern, looking for some clue as to how to proceed, but after a lengthy search we find nothing. My companion growing impatient. I guess we just throw it in. No. I'm not sure about this plan, but before I can react, he grabs it and takes has taken it up to the edge of the water. He pauses, contemplating whether, when suddenly a shuddering vibration rocks the cavern and knocks us off our feet. Oh, I don't like that. That's not nice. Not pleasant. If you're feeling stress and strains of life, best to take care of yourself first. Exactly that, Forky, exactly that. The surface of the pool swirls and churns as 3 terrifying appendages burst out of the depths. They are long, black and spiny, and they stab and scrabble the rock floor around the relic hunter. Oh, that's not nice. Barton is stabbed through the abdomen, and the second appendage pierces his chest, killing him instantly. Bye, Barton. I guess that didn't work out for you. It all happens so quickly before I know it. The spiny appendages have retreated below the surface of the pool once more, carrying Barton's body and the alien casket with them, and the black waters return to stillness. I shiver, despite the warmth of the cavern, and turn and run without looking back. Well, that seems bad. That seems like a bad ending. That seems like a bad ending. But we got to an ending, and I will take that. I just didn't want to rush coming back and end up making my throat worse again. Yeah, definitely. It's because streaming also you're talking a lot. So yeah, I mean my throat feels a bit rough now, and I don't have a cold. So you know. It's been several weeks now, and I still wake sweating and screaming in the night. I cannot sleep without the Moonstone Guardian at my bedside, and even then it is turbulent, disturbed sleep. Every night I relive the terror of the moments in the catacombs. Every night I try to rewrite what happened and save Barton. I don't want to save Barton. He was a twat. It's his fault. All of this is his fault. Anyway, every night I fail and watch him die again. Yeah, seriously, it's fine. He really kind of was a horrible jackass. I am grateful that at least his sacrifice was not in vain. Those who were under the cast spell, including my friend Verona, have been released. Oh, okay, so that did work out that way. That's good. They remember nothing of their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have made a full recovery, and yet something still feels unresolved. I cannot shake the feeling that whatever took the casket was not the recipient we intended. I push these thoughts from my mind, but at night my resolve is weaker and the fear takes hold. I can only hope that time will help. But something tells me that these wounds will never fully heal. My goodness. I got ending 2, disturbed sleep. I am tormented by the memory of Barton Potter's death. But Undermere is safe once more. Okay, well, you know, we saved him, even though he was killed by an eldritch entity of some sort. Bonnie Robertson is insane because we sliced her brain with a diverging hook. Audrey Bell is dead, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Well, that's fine. Jack Hungerford insane. He never recovered after falling in deeper into the trance. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. Sorry, Jack, mate. Most people are alive, though. Edmund's fine. She's fine. Verona's fine. Eli's fine, because he was, you know, functionless anyway, the jackass. Yeah, okay. Most people are alive. And he's insane, but he is alive, so I'll take that. So, yeah, I think we did okay. Cat's rescued, so that's good. Yeah, only he's like dead. Those two are dead, but they both kind of sucked anyway. So I think that's fine. I think that works out. There we go. We have reached an ending of Strange Antiquities. Good for Rob Donkin, game design and code. And John Donkin for the art and also more game design. Good stuff. Good stuff, you guys. Okay, we have an epilogue. S. Sherwood. My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. Okay. She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting off poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's beyond my skill. Is this the thing that we used the diverging hook for? Because last time it didn't go well. A folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly using this hidden symbol. Blah blah blah. Okay, it's not that. It's not that. So diverging hook. Yeah, diverging hook seems like the most obvious, but I don't remember what the diverging hook actually looks like. I remember it's not hook shaped, much to my dismay. Put them back on their shelves. Diverging hook. This thing? Do you want that? Yeah. That's the thing where you want to stab people's brains. That's the good brain stabber. Hello, Peggy. There's an old hermit living out past Wastwater, who barely comes into town. He brings me a list now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. Okay. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I said I'd ask around. Okay. Pulls water out of thin air. I guess we can look for something like that. Probably underwater, I guess. Water. Manus. According to Whitlock, these are lighter than the Evocant by half. Not exactly the most useful insight. They are carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. Okay. Manus, as in Manus, the hands of fate. I assume that means that it's a hand, and we only have one hand. So let's find an Evocant and measure it against the only hand-shaped item we have. Evocant. Where is the Evocant? Evocant. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Well, it's lighter than that, and it's hand-shaped, and it's called Manus, so it's really a hand-shaped thing. Have that. Bosh, mate. I finished the main part of the game now, so I'm being more cavalier. The item features an aquamarine gemstone, it certainly does, and the scales... yeah, it's half the weight of the Evocant. Also, it's called Manus, so I kind of took that as the main clue. Ding! Cecil Bateman. Hello, Cecil. My lungs are shot. My doctors have told me to settle my affairs. Alright. But I'm not ready to give up. Not yet. I've heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. Some say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. Okay. It's this, because we identified it a minute ago. There you go. So, on visiting High Green Church, I was able to learn that the witch refers to the yew tree. To a yew tree, the item made of yew, and it has a symbol of witchcraft. I was more kind of focused on the second one, but that's fine. There we go. Chuck that over there. It's getting pretty crowded over here now. Ding! Owen Fox, how are you? My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth's angry. Sure. He says I should call upon Fortune for wisdom and blessings. Can you help? This land's all I got. All right then, let's go. I've only seen bits and pieces of this game. If you like puzzles, this is a good one. Yeah, it's lots of puzzles. Also, Strange Horticulture, the original game, is very good as well. If you want to play that one first, I don't think it particularly matters that much which one you play first, but they're both really good. So yeah, these are used to call on the guile and wisdom of Fortune. So that's what we're looking for. She is the goddess of earth, creation and rebirth. Maintained. Some of these objects are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura, and that is hard to explain. Well, this has earth written all over it, and it's new and unidentified. No remarks. No remarks. Okay, so it's completely uninteresting, so maybe it's not that. I was hoping it was that, but apparently it ain't. That's not imposing either. What about this guy? Are you imposing? I mean, that's sort of imposing. That's kind of imposing, I guess. Kinda. Little creepy eyeballs. My brother is good at words. How? Wait. What did I say? What did I say? Did I say something spectacularly stupid? That would be very me. This is the only one that seems imposing of the last ones. I find unsettling the eyes pierce my soul. Okay, so let's check that. You stumbled over your words and made a funny noise. Oh, I do that, yes. that does happen. They appear to have green gemstones. Green is the earth one. So the green gemstones, they're earth ones, and it's scary. It's the only one that has both of those things. It's this. Bam, identified. Using the index, I can find myself that Fortune is a serpent goddess. That is true, it has a serpent on it. Didn't really think about that. Yeah, it has an imposing aura, and it's got the earth eye things. Yeah, that'll do. Bam. Ding. Martha Chapman, how are you doing? I collect rare artifacts, especially those with, shall I say, questionable uses. A weaving edge has always fascinated me. I don't plan on using it. Heavens no. Sure. Blood magic, old traditions. I simply must have it. What do you want? A weaving edge. Alright then, mate. Weaving edge it is. Okay. A weaving edge is used to enter the Red Knight, a bloodthirsty state of mind. The tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Well, it's probably this then. It might not be, but it could be. Wood. Oak, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. It says it's got a handle. Like, what else here could you describe as even having a handle, let alone it being made of the right wood? So I think that kind of is the only option. We haven't got anything else, have we, that's not labelled? It's just these bits and bobs up here. Oh, there is that thing up there, I suppose. That stupid, weird thing. I think it's probably that. Yeah, it's made of oak, that's it. Yeah, okay, cool. You can't be good at drawing and words. That's true. Luckily for me, I'm not good at drawing or words. I've read the tale of Calaris from cover to cover. Very nice. I'm proud of you. I'm surprised to learn that some of the powers he could wield. Did you know that he could walk through walls? Very cool. I read that he used a water's shadow, but that we lost the knowledge of how they work over the years. I don't expect I'll get very far with it, but I'd like to study one all the same. I'll give you one, and you can walk into as many walls as you like. Water's shadow. It is alleged that a water's shadow can be used to pass through solid matter, but the art has long faded from memory. The items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint thermic field, perhaps as a result of going underused for so many years. Do you have one in your hand? Because that would be helpful. What's on your face? What's on your face? What's wrong with your face? Okay. Okay. Water's shadow. Okay, let's just look at our... We don't have many items left, so there can't be that many options anyway. But it's called water shadow, so let's look for the symbol for water. So not, no, it's a triangle. It's a triangle. Triangle, triangle, triangle. What else we got? Did we have a thing for shadow? That's a double triangle. Yeah, double triangle for shadow. So, could be that. Anything else? Anything else? No. Okay. Right, chuck that over there. So we've got these things left. This one has all the seasons on it. It's probably not that. That one's got two symbols, neither of which are water or anything. So probably not that. Could be this strange thing, because it does have a watery looking doohickey on it. So it could be that. It's not that, because we identified that earlier and didn't use it. It's not that, because that's got earth written all over it. It's not that, because that's got nothing to do with water. It's not that. I think by process of elimination, it's that or that. Yeah, because that's the scary thing that watches you. So it's this or this. So what's this business? Got a bunch of dots on it. Gives me goosebumps. Why has it got 3 lines on it? What's 3 lines mean? Sometimes they put symbols on stuff, and I just don't know if it's supposed to be relevant or not. I feel like I'm supposed to know if it's relevant, but I don't. It's made of tin. Jupiter. I don't know if the 3 lines is relevant to what we're doing. Like, it doesn't seem to be. But how am I supposed to know? No. Okay. What else can we look up? Look up the gemstone in the other thing. It's just blue. Yeah, it's just a water stone as far as I can tell. Does it by any chance make me feel like I can walk through a wall? Nope. Nope. Okay. Is there anything else in here that might help? Oh, it says it's only got a faint thermic field. Okay, well, let's try that out. Get in the drawer. We got stuff to do. I don't know. That's certainly got one. What is? So that's... I don't know. Does that seem fainter? In this one? Oh, it is fainter. Okay, it is more grey. Let's see if it's significantly fainter than... Okay, yeah, it's pretty faint. Okay, I think it's this one. I think it's the Christmas tree. This item produces a faint thermic field. Is that all I was supposed to get? Because that... Fine. I just saw triangles and it's the only thing that isn't excluded. Okay. Rufus Shelley. Welcome in. My boy is sick. Well, that's not very nice. My dreams are heavy and he is preoccupied with death. A darkness is growing in him. I need him to see the light. Light of Caution. Alright then, let's find you a light of Caution. Light of Caution. Okay, despite its appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphibian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light and fear to joy. Alright, then I suppose it's this, because it's got 2 snakes on it, nothing else does, and that's the clue that we've been given. So bam, 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 it's that. The design has 2-headed snake, a motif that's used with the League of the Amphibian Heart, as we know. Visiting the convent will confirm this, and we've met a bunch of those people. I have a Noctic gemstone. It has a Noctic gemstone, and it produces an Noctic field. I didn't really need those clues, because I don't have many items left. Ding time. Gus Foley. You right, mate? I've been studying old text references to things hidden beneath the surface of our world. They mention the use of a spirit eye. Okay. To see beyond the black veil, it's something I'd like to experience for myself. Alright, this guy wants a spiritual peeper. Spirit peeper, there it is. Okay, there are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do. They do show another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed on them. So it's one of these 3 would be my guess. So we looked this one up a long while ago, but I don't remember what it was now. It's got 2 really sort of boring things written on it. My piece of paper, I'm not sure how far I'll have to go back in my pad to find it. Sketches. Emote sketches. You can now commission me to do emotes, by the way. Follow the link below. Okay, so we didn't write it down. Perfect. That was worth scrolling all the way back there to find that I didn't write it down. Love that. Okay, I guess we'll just look it up then. So it's circle up, triangle down in our book. I remember them being kind of weird, like they're chemicals or something. It's like, oh, it's heat, triangle down, cold. Okay, I think it might be that then. So he wants a spirit eye. Spirit eye. Doesn't really feel like a spirit eye, does it? It's got striated green. 4th eye. Oh, okay, then it is that. There you go, have that. Bam. The eye has opposing symbols, hot and cold, and it's got the malachite thing, so it's a 4th eye thingamajig. Chuck that on the pile. Bam. Let's go, let's go. We're at the end of stream time, so I'm trying to let's clean up all these last stragglers. My grandfather followed the old way. She kept a Dradic altar in the cellar. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before the harvest. I found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an argyle. It seems like this seems like the place I might find one. I think we discussed the argyle prior, and I said it was that pot thing. Vessel of the earth. Using Dradic rituals. Okay. What's the Dradic field look like again? Wi-Fi symbol. Wi-Fi symbol thing. Get out of it. Wi-Fi symbol thing. Yeah, it's that. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy this pot. Chuck that on the shelf. Chuck that on this shelf, I guess. Ding time. Get in here, man. Tommy Brown. I work the riverbeds, searching for stones, amethyst, jade, a bunch of cool stuff, maybe a thingamajig, whatever. It's hard to spot them in the muck. Okay, but I heard about these remnants that let you find the glimmer through the dirt. Worth a shot. Sure, okay. Well, it's not that. It's probably not that. Lunima, Morgan's Folly, Shin. What's this thing? These common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. They began as superstitions, simple items made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe, but with the help of old thaumaturges, they became something more and saved lives. Okay, well, it's not that. Although that is this thing. That's good to know, I suppose. Pit. Do not. These energies balance do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Okay, that's very fun. I don't think we even have anything written in our book that can do this, unless we've already had something previously that can do this. Searching for stones, amethyst, jade, maybe some vivinite if we're lucky. It's hard to spot. So you just need to have good eyesight. Is that the idea? Just a cool eyesight powers? Because you might have something for eyesight. Maybe. We've got something for hearing. I don't see it. Light. Nightmare. Pain. Protection. Resonant. Ring. Selenic. Underwater. Vitality. Blah blah blah. No. I don't have much of an idea on this one. Anyone got any ideas? Anyone remember anything that might be useful? Don't know. I can't think of anything relevant. What's the Noctic site? Okay. Let's have a little look. Noctic site. Very. Was I in here, was it? Says banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic site. It's not clear what it is. I guess it's a thing that's not good, would be my guess. Okay, I guess I'll just check on the ones that are unticked. So I don't think we've had this before. That's a suggestibility thing. Corvin's Might. What was this one? Eagle's Gift, Assassin's Tool. Okay, yeah, we decided not to give that to somebody before. Lunima. Harness power of elements to create an aura of unease. They can keep people away from places. Oh yeah, I remember that. Pit and Shin, Stormward and Zaya. Okay, yeah, like I don't have any idea what you want, to be honest, Tommy. I can just give you some random crap. Would you like some random crap? Yes. How dare you honk me? Yeah, I've got nothing. Like, I literally have no idea on this one. On this? Do you like that? Do you like that? Is that good? Is it good that you've got that? I don't know. Do you want that? No? Alright. That's fine. I can take the hit. So if it's not a new item, it must be one we've given out before. Right? Like, it has to be one we've given out prior. But I don't remember ever giving anyone something that's like... about that, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't remember ever giving someone something so they could find treasure. Because otherwise I would have kept it for myself. What other words can we search for? What else? Sight, maybe? Nope. He did say remnant, didn't he? Remnant? Objects can induce a form of synesthesia where colours and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. How does that mean? Did he say remnant? He did say remnant, didn't he? These remnants. Oh, with like a... Oh, it's that thing. It's this thing. Oh, he was just said it in a way such that I couldn't search for it quickly. Okay, that was a waste of everyone's time. Let's go. Go, 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 go. I wanted to clear out these four things. I don't want to just give you stuff I've already identified. Come on now. Okay, we've hit a bit of a snag and I've shut down the quarry. Our dynamite supplier has had a little accident and I'll spare you the details. I wonder if there is anything in your fine collection that could get us up and running again in the short term. I'm losing money by the minute. Oh, you want an explodey device? Well, that's the kind of thing that will be able to break rock and it doesn't have much of an aura, does it? Doesn't have much of a noticeable aura thing. And so it's this, it's that. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ding. What do you want? My thesis is on psychology, or the psychology of fear, but the books can only get me so far. I need to feel it. I'm sure you have something. I don't know. This thing makes me feel creeped out. Do you want that? This thing lances disquietness through my body. Is that good? Do you like that? Is that what you like? Okay, he wants a fearful object. So I'm gonna have to look this one up because I don't have it already in the back of my mind. Zaya, because we've got three things. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, yeah. So, Lie of Caution. Isn't that supposed to make things better? Yeah, that's not what we're about. We're trying to scare this man. Spirit Eye, no, it is this, I knew this because we haven't identified one yet. Okay, so worn around the neck and to place them close to the heart, these intellect items instill fear and paranoia. They can... Oh, paranoia. Okay, it's this. Goodbye. Get out of my house. Take it and run. Go away. Get out. Get out of my house. Ding. Okay, Althea. Althea. O'Shea. Sup. I've been looking into Corvan, the Bloody Queen. From a book of historical figures that I'm writing, I'm finding it surprisingly difficult to verify much of her story. Okay. I was hoping to take a look at one of the bloodstone artifacts that were created in her name, if you have one. Oh, Corvin's Might. I'm pretty sure we do have one of them somewhere. Don't know whether I bothered marking it. I probably did. I think we identified it a while back. Corvin's Might question mark, yeah, I think it's that.
The water's so delicious.
Why thank you.
Where are the bones?
Oh, stretch time, is it? There we go. I will have some beverage. Okay, we're speed running these last ones. We have limited options, so little can go too wrong. Okay. I'm not trying to hurt anyone, just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. And do you have anything suitable? Oh, so he wants one of those brainwashing devices that we keep stumbling into. I can't remember which one it is though. It's not that. I can never remember which one's which. Ah, it's this one. Morgan's Folly is what we're looking for. Okay, it makes you suggestible. Oh, it's that thing. It's this thing. It's this thing. I'm pretty sure it's that. Yeah. We stared at it earlier and it makes you feel weird or something. Yeah, staring at the symbol makes your head swim, is what it says. And it says it has a hidden symbol. Okay. Jane Fairburn, step on down. My sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything. A year behind bars and they come back worse. I want them to feel the wrong they've done. Okay, real penance so they might change their ways. Okay, so you want me to make your sons feel shame and guilt. Alright, I can look that up. Shame? Ashamed? Do we have a shame device? Guilt, we've got guilt. Binding seed. Oh, it's that thing we gave to that lady and she felt horrible. I remember. It's this thing, isn't it? Binding seed. There you go. Have one of them. I hope they feel intense misery. Ding time. James Herschel, me old buddy. There's a lawman snooping around the Blacksmith's Guild. Okay. Can't have them poking into parts of the business they're not supposed to. If you catch my drift, fair enough. I need a way of keeping them out. Ah, that's the keep out thing that we didn't use earlier. There you go. That's the go away item. Cool. Ding. Freddie Lamb. I can't bear the pain any longer. I'd rather have no memory of her at all than suffer like this. Ah, fair enough. Don't try and talk me out of it. My mind is already made up. Fair enough. If you want to stab yourself in the brain... oh, you want this thing? Okay. That's fine. I thought you were going to stab yourself in the brain. You just wanted the last of my methods. There you go. Goodbye. Ding. Charlotte Bradshaw. My brother captains a small fishing vessel. There's been a big storm in the last month. 2 boats never came home. I remember the old sailors used to carry this driftwood thing that they made out of driftwood. Is it this? Is it this driftwood item that I found a minute ago? Take it. Get it out, man. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. There you go. It's that. Identified already. Now get out. Get out of my house. Ding. Oh, hey, Dave. Yeah, mate. Rain again, soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. I'm fed up with it. I've got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep me dry. Oh, that's that storm thing. We haven't identified that yet. Storm Ward. Okay, so it's these simple items supposedly guard low-level protection against the elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many downpours to trust these claims. They are typically made from iron or bronze. It's not been identified, and we only have one thing, so I assume it's that. Aha, we have identified all of the items. So I think that's it. End day. Bam. Yeah, we speed ran the last bit. Bam. Game complete. There we go. We have completed Strange Antiquities with a lightning round at the end. That's really fun. I really enjoyed that game. It's got loads of like fun, what would you call that? Lore, I suppose? Like fun lore to it, which I really enjoy. Loads of fun little puzzles, lots of cool little stories. Yeah, it's a good time. I might speed run back through to the end so I can see the other ending, or like one of the other endings. I didn't really make a decision on this one. I just sort of clicked and was like, oh wait, and then I couldn't go back. So, but I had a fun ending. A guy I don't like got stabbed, so it kind of worked out. It's kind of shrug question mark. But yeah, another game complete. I suppose I'll have to figure out what I'm playing next. I guess I've got plenty of options. I might play Keeper. Keeper looks quite interesting, so maybe we'll have a look at Keeper.